Alright, we're going live, man. Let's get this music playing. Relaxing Nintendo music. Oh my god. Go back, go back. Okay, Minecraft new soundtrack. I like playing this new soundtrack. That's nice. Let's go ahead and get the description started. Grab this. Look at that. The new Minecraft packs are here, huh? Alright. Let's see. Let's go ahead and refresh this. Wow, Mike's side was fast with that thumbnail. Holy cow, man. First, Mr. Yay, Mr.'s early. Mr. That's right, I'm a little bit early. Only about 30 minutes. We've been going live at about 12:30, and it's about 12 right now. New Minecraft packs. New Minecraft set. Let's say Charizard break. Moving fast, because it is moving fast. New slabs to price. Live shop. Live card shop. So, Final Fantasy. Where is Minecraft? We want to update the description. There it is. Minecraft time to mine is $8 a pack. But actually, I should do a quick research on that to make sure I can actually restock it. So the price is based off of my cost on restocking. And what I remember about the set is it was kind of hard to locate it. So let me just take a look into it. I believe it does say 36 packs per box, right? 36 packs per box. Okay, so, but there's only 4 cards in it. But let's go look it up. Minecraft, time to mine. Okay. And then let's go with a high price to try and find out if there's like a case for sale. Minecraft 2 trading cards, time to mine. Uh-huh. So what is this? Minecraft, time to mine, like original set? Oh wow, I can see some are graded. That's cool as heck. Let me see. Have any 10s sold? I'm really into the Minecraft cards. I feel like they're probably undervalued. And in the future, I think that they'll be expensive, if they're not expensive now. Because there's a lot of Minecraft YouTubers. Oh, here it is. So here's one in Poland. All right, let's try and get an idea of this. Oops. Come on now. What is going on here? 65. Oh, yeah, we're good. Okay. We are good. So we got these Minecraft packs, and they're ready to be opened. So I need a spot for them, though. Where do I put them? Minecraft time to mine packs. I don't really have a spot for them. Because it is really full over here. I mean, seriously, it's so full. Guess I can put them in here. This is a good enough spot, I suppose. Get these Topps cards to the front. The Ninja Turtles box is empty. Okay, Minecraft time to mine. Put these in here. Lovely, lovely, lovely. We got some cards. Look at this, guys. I just found this. I don't even remember when I bought these. Aren't these cool? I think I'm supposed to hold on to these in my personal collection, but I wanted to show them off for fun. And then, ooh, these are some future breaks. Okay, so we got cool stuff for the future. What is this Chansey? Chansey for, I think I'm supposed to cross-grade these with CGC to see if they'll go from 6 to 7. We got some cool cards here. Lovely. It looks like some cards I never priced. So those all need prices. Also, what is this? More stuff. Okay, so all that stuff needs pricing. We got some slabs there, as the title suggested. I got so many slabs. I got slabs coming out my ears. Oh, I made a quick little video about this. Look at these. See these Misty Cubones? They are Pop 8, and they continue to be Pop 8. I bought my first one for $338. I think they're probably worth like $1,000 now. How about that? Pretty good. That is some Pokestonks, man. Oh, I found this War Turtle. Somebody had a slab away for a War Turtle. I'm sorry, for a Blastoise and a Squirtle, and he said he wanted to add the War Turtle to it. So that's been located, but I'm not going to work on that at the moment. Here's another card. So this Guard of War could be priced. We got a Sabrina's Gaze. And this guy needs to be priced, and this guy needs to be priced. I got a whole bunch of cards here. Okay, so those were all just tossed on the table just recently. Here's that Charizard. He's really nice. Also, this guy's almost done. He's $5 a spot. Real cheap, actually. Okay, so that's pretty cool. Put that over there. Now, how about these Minecraft pack? You like the what's next emoji? I added a new emoji that I found in the Discord server. I think Cheese probably added it. That was a fun short, says Mike Side. Yeah. Betting on them sips. Yeah, well, you know, I don't normally buy girl cards, but I feel like it's a Pop 8 Misty card. I was like, all right, I guess I'd just be dumb if I didn't try this, you know? Because it was only $300, right? It's like, I could imagine this as $600 one day. Time to mine cards, 4 cards per pack. They are in the menu if you'd like to open them. And I do grade them. And they are printed by Panini, and I'm sure PSA will grade them too, if they don't already. But I don't think graded Minecraft cards are like a super well-known thing yet. But, you know, sometimes that's a very good thing. Sometimes what that means is you're an early mover, right? Early movers make all the money. So if you had like a pristine or a PSA 10 collection of Minecraft cards, you never know. That might trend on social media one day, and then all of a sudden, it might be some really expensive card to own some, you know, PSA 10 Minecraft cards. Just because they're not expensive now that way doesn't mean they couldn't be in the future. So a lot of people don't understand the importance of potential. And so that's why these are on the menu. I feel like they have potential. The importance of potential. Throw me in, coach. Any chance you found my own bed? Edwin, how's it going, Edwin? So what was going on with you, Edwin? We couldn't find the Edwin Delcid bag. Could you tell me how much you thought was in the bag? Like, was it... So you say it was a small bag. Was there anything actually valuable in there? Because we tried real hard to find it last night, and I didn't find it. Let's look right now. Just in case. Just in case I was, like, tired and stupid. Here's an Edwin E. Lopez. Edwin Acosta. Emmanuel. Eros. If your bag for some reason could not be located, it's my responsibility to replace all the missing cards in the bag. But so that's why I want to know, was there anything interesting in it? Hey, mister, I'm starting my own stream soon. Any advice? Have fun. I don't know. Oh, geez, I don't recall if there was anything expensive. Could you check when was the last time I shipped? The last time you shipped. So you think maybe you shipped it out, actually. Okay, give me a second. That could make sense if you shipped it out. That could be why it's not there. If you shipped it out and you forgot, and I'm spending all this time searching for it, I'm going to get real mad. I'm going to get pissed. Of course, I don't remember, so. How do we spell Delcid? Oh, never mind. Okay, I figured it out. What do you trade me for my sneaker bunko slab, says Mr. Hathim. Which one did you get, Hathim? Did you get that recent Pristine 10, the one that we just broke? What are you referring to? Yo, I'm pissed. What's up, JLD? How's it going, guys? So, I just want to... Okay, here we go. Edwin Delcid, you shipped on 2/19. So, yes, it says 2/19. That was a little while ago. Me too. I'm pissed. Edwin, I didn't see your bag for some reason. Let's try this one. No, wait. Edwin Delcid, that's the one we just made. Eric Lopez, Efrain, Elijah, Emmanuel. Sometimes what happens to a bag, sometimes what happens is it gets lost. Especially if it's a very, very small bag with like one card in it or something. Gem Mint 10, I gotta see a picture of it or something, okay? Yeah, if you can just tell me what you had, I'll get you some suitable replacement. I apologize. I think, yeah, I think you mentioned it was a small bag. We need to know what was in it. But your bag was not a repo bag, so I don't know where it went. I bet you it's in like a C box or something like that, somewhere it doesn't belong. Emiliano's box. We don't have like an E overflow, do we? I mean, that would explain if we had like an E overflow. But no, a skinny bag wouldn't be sent to an overflow. A fat bag would. Nothing wrong with the small bag. My wife likes small bags, says DP Fitness. What was the date I shipped again? It says February the 19th. February the 19th. Operation Repo. No, his bag wouldn't have been repoed at all, because you have to be a whole year old for me to consider repo. The picture's in the TCC returns. Oh, so this is a TheCardconomist graded card. You gotta remember, I can't buy my own graded cards, so, you know, let's take a quick look at it, though. Give me a second. Where are the TCC return channels? Here it is. Yeah, Mr. John was getting some work done today. Oh, yeah, it was the signature card. You know, I'm not sure I want that one, because she's not lewd enough. I've had non-lewd girl cards, and they don't sell very well. But there's probably somebody on the internet who will buy it. But I think the lewdish cards have a sort of mass appeal, because all guys look at it and go, oh, that's hot. Let's go to the swamp biome. Maybe that thief in your neighborhood took it. Okay. So, how's it going, guys? Think there's any orders tonight? I hope so. Close this. I'm closing down some extra links. Did I share the link for when we went live? Let me check. No, I didn't. All right, so let me take the link to today's stream and share it, because we are live and people need to know. All right. Oh, what am I doing here? There we go. All right, cool. Cool. Mister, I just looked at my purchase history. It would only be one Disney pack. Don't worry about it. Whew. One Disney pack. All right. So I wonder if maybe I don't know. Maybe you pulled like one hollow and maybe I threw it away. I don't know. Will you ever get sports graded cards? It's not impossible. Okay. Just unlikely. Not impossible, but it is unlikely. Okay. So now let's take a look at some of these. So let's take a look at this booster pack first of all. I'll open this for me. Oh, okay. Drowned. Wow, fancy, man. It's got like a pumpkin helmet. That's cool. Oh, there's 2 holographic cards in here. Oh my god, I love it. Look at the artwork. I love it. Okay, so that's neat. What's this? Biome card, stone and sand. Uh-huh. Oh, it's all etched. It's an etched card. Cool, so every card in here is kind of like a premium card. Scene card, house. Time to mine, trading cards. This is etched as well. Wow, that's cool as heck, man. And check that out. So it's one piece in the whole picture. That's very cool. Oh, I got a little bent corner, though. Okay, that's fine. So there we go. Those are the new Minecraft cards. If you open the pack, you get all 4 cards. There we go. Here we are. I'll have to get some of these Minecraft packs for my wife. I like Minecraft a lot, and I think what I'd like to do is like open a whole box of these and then just send the entire thing off to PSA, CGC, someone. Right, probably PSA, I don't know. And then try to get the whole thing graded and just have them in my inventory, you know, just sitting there all the time. All right, so we got a Fire Energy Singho J-Man. So he must have sold this back to me somehow. Where'd my stuff go? Oh, it's on the right side this time. My wife is Minecraft in real life, round and blocky. Oh my god. Actually, me and my wife, just quoting Mister. My wife. I talk about my wife a lot. It's just me and her. We don't have friends that we hang out with. We don't have other family members that we hang out with. It's just me and her all the time. I want some, but I can't figure out how to order. What's up, man? It's not too complicated. So this cool looking Fire Energy is going to be $8. We're just getting rid of it. Singho Jamin. This originally cost me $85. I think I must have sold it for $300 or something. Back in the day when I bought it, virtually no one knew about Team Rocket Returns. No one was talking about it. I just suddenly started buying it, and then boom, the price exploded. It's a 9. Returns Togetic. Let's see what the price on the Togetic is today. Oh, wow. Is this accurate? Oh, well, that's really cheap. So it says that the Togetic reverse is $100 now. Really? Did like a bunch get dumped in the market or something? Let me look up the population on the Togetic reverse holo. Give a second. There's a how to order cards link in the description, everyone. Yes. Come on now. $14. There we go. Togetic reverse is pop 49 for the PSA 9s and pop 5 for the 10s. That's like crazy cheap in my eyes. Considering that the Rocket Returns booster pack is $600. Wow. Let me look up the cost of a Rocket Returns booster. Has that fallen too? No. No, it's even more expensive. What the hell? How's this so cheap? This is a 9 for $120, but the sealed booster pack, the cheapest one, is $700. Wow. Yeah, I guess I'm going to buy this. Oh, it's the, oh, I see. There's this one guy who wow, this is interesting. 'Cause it sucks, mister. I don't agree with that. I'm going to be buying this. Wow, man, I'm going to start buying up the 9s market. Because I look at the 10s market all the time, and everything's a freaking premium. The 9's that cheap. Maybe people have over-focused on the 10s and misunderstood the value of the 9s. Because there's people who only collect 9s so that they can enjoy more of the hobby, but at a better price. Someone flood the market with a box or two opening. Well, look at the live stream description to buy. PayPal link going down in the description. It's okay. I know you agree secretly. I don't actually. No, I don't agree with that. I own a 10 of this, an extremely rare 10. So I have the benefit of owning a 10 and don't need a 9. Okay, here's a Sabrina's Gaze, and she's flipping you off. This is one of those banned cards. It says 240 in the past. That was a Lewis Laura slab, huh? Okay. Did Lewis sell that to me? How did I obtain that? All right. Whoa, that's way cheaper now. Wow, those must have been priced a long time ago. This is a $100 card now. Woo! That is a change in price for sure. May the best man win, Tom. Bounty on the 1-1 ring is now 500K. We gotta pull it. Oh my God, you guys are gonna annoy me so much, I'm going to refuse to buy that stuff. It is such a scam. It feels like a scam. The Lord of the Rings thing feels like a scam. Here we are. If someone pulls it this month, I will never mistrust Magic the Gathering again. If somebody pulls it this month. There's no way. Okay, here we are. Ooh, lovely. Huh. Look at those edges, man. All experts saying the economy will collapse at the end of summer. Yeah, economists have predicting collapses for like forever. We don't really know what's going to happen. No one does. It could collapse, it could go up. But obviously we're not in the best shape right now. Do you have the Gold Fire Energy card graded? From Burning Shadows? Lord of the Rings cards look fire. By the way, if you guys are interested in another professional Lord of the Rings set, so they have the Magic the Gathering cards, but we also have some other options. You might be interested in these Topps Chrome cards, and these are from the movie, actually, so that's another cool thing to collect. Since Lord of the Rings cards are going to be trending thanks to Magic the Gathering, you might consider it for that reason. Now might be a good time to get a hold of older, more vintage Lord of the Rings cards if people are interested in collecting Lord of the Rings, because you might see the old vintage cards rise in price. Three-inch piping stated, that's about right. What's she implying? Oh my god, dude. Asian Gandalf, Brown Legolas, Black Aragorn, as token wanted, says Wrath. Right. Yeah. There we go. Fighting Energy. Yeah, the sort of forced diversity is... It feels bad, man. I don't like it. It's patronizing. It's weirdly racial. Fighting Energy. The characters have already been depicted as Europeans. It was written by a European. It feels like pandering, and nothing about it feels good. All right, well, this is a little bit expensive. You ready? Bud with my buds. There it is. Check in with Rudy on his thoughts on the ring. He for sure the packs will retain value after the 1-of-1 ring is pulled because of the amazing art and gameplay. Lol. Yeah, but you know, the demand for the cards right now will be exaggerated in the market because people think they're going to pull the 1-of-1 ring. I think it's a bad gimmick. I don't know. I'm supposed to offer it for you guys to make money, right? Like if my competitors offer it, they're going to be the ones to make the money. So I feel like I'm forced to buy it. I do not feel like buying it. My gut tells me I don't want it. I'd rather you guys buy something more reasonable. Hi guys. Minecraft? We got the Minecraft cards. Yeah, so this comes out of the new Minecraft set. Look at that. No, it's not a new Minecraft set, actually. When did this get printed? Did it say? 2022. Oh, it's real new. Actually, so this came out last year. That's cool, man. Yeah, these Minecraft cards, I like them a lot because I feel that in the future, these could be quite valuable if major Minecraft playing YouTubers start collecting them. Okay, so this card should actually have some value. This is Eevee Jungle Japanese. And the card is expensive at about $116. Love the walking streams, mister. Yeah, so normally those are for members only. This time I allowed it to be for the public, but then it will go back to being for members only. So I'm just kind of letting people know it exists. There we go. I think it's a very good and cool perk for the memberships on this channel. Wow, this is really nice. I heard about that Space Jesus. Apparently, he's legit. The second the ring gets pulled, those packs are going to drop so hard. Demand is going to drop, definitely. You guys, I take everything Rudy says carefully, like with a grain of salt, because he actually, I'm sure he sells them. Like, isn't Rudy a Magic the Gathering guy? That's his primary product, is Magic the Gathering. So I feel like, yeah, it will sell, but obviously the value in the packs will drop pretty hard, knowing that the hit has already been, you know, the chase card is already gone. Our order's slow tonight. Well, we just started, and I'm just pricing up the new slabs. What's today? It's a Wednesday? Oh, it's a Tuesday. Tuesday is one of the slower days of the week for sure, so it's probably going to be a slow stream. Mister, buy a box of collector's packs, but we only pay to have the packs cut. There we go. Now, I don't want you to just waste your money. You would, of course, open them. Wow, this is a pricey little card, man. Okay, well, so this is $205. Love it. Looks great. Delta Species Starmie. Never trust Rudy. He's like the weatherman. 80% of the time he guesses wrong. Here's Rain Cast Form. Where do you get your stickers and bags, TCC? What do you mean, stickers and bags? Oh, you're talking about like my supplies? There's nothing special about these supplies. Here we are. All right, you can find stickers like these all over. All right, Delta Species Cast Form. Cool, man. Cast Form kind of surprisingly expensive too. This is a $170 card. It's those Ruby Sapphire era cards, man. Hold on, I don't want to listen to this. I've heard this song way too many times. There we go. Cast Form. Here is a Topps Slowbro. Lovely card. I love this one. There you go. I have enjoying the walking streams. Oh, no problem, man. Yeah, somebody else just came in and said that. Normally the walking streams are members only, but I had this one stay open to the public, so you guys are aware that we have those walking streams. But they are a benefit for members who join the channel as members. And then, you know, we'll talk more in depth about maybe like card investing and stuff like that. We'll talk about all kinds of stuff, really. But, you know, when we're live over here, the focus more is on opening the orders to make sure the orders all get opened. But when I'm walking, I mean, I can give you all my attention for talking about anything you want for like an hour. There you go. Ooh, this Snorlax is nice. Love this card. Look at that. Pristine Snorlax. Awesome. Pretty affordable, too. I like this card. Some Psychic Pokemon Talk. I enjoyed the walking video you made, says DP Fitness. Early start. Mister, was there ever a winner for the 9.5 Pikachu slab? If it was a break, I assume there was. Yes. Oh, you mean the giveaway? Yeah, that one ended a while ago. Entei kind of talks. Does he? There we go. So we still have more to price up, but they're all Topps cards, I think. Oh, except for this one and this one. I'm going to put these in this box down here. I have a Topps and Cardos box. And then we're going to price this one up. I sold 3 slabs on Pokestan. Shout out to Pokestan Marketplace. Pokestan Marketplace is our Discord server. You guys should check that out. It's a really cool place. You have to pay in order to have the right to sell in that server. It's $6 a month. However, after you make that payment, you are then able to enter into a giveaway, which is already worth about $6. So this month, the giveaway will be this beautiful Squirtle. So this is the current vendor giveaway in Pokestay Marketplace. And yeah, I mean, you're basically getting your money's worth for being able to enter this, because it's no different than if you bought into a break for that card, right? So, and what's nice is it also, having to have that vendor role that you have to pay for, it keeps all the little kitties out of the server is what it does. It kicks out anybody who doesn't have a legitimate working PayPal account. Here we go. Dark as Hell. Entei poses as a girl's dead dad. Who is Stan? Big BBCs. How much for a Charizard Poker Card, Mister? I do have those, actually. Yeah, I have some Charizard Poker Card 9s. And maybe I'd sell one. I've been thinking about hoarding them, like every single one that I can. Okay, so Giratina. And he is a cute little card who sells for just 40 bucks. I know you guys like these cheaper slabs. That's why I sent him in. See, 40 bucks. Gengar. 048. Yep, he is, wow, he's actually really cheap. He's $50. Okay. So those are nice because they can actually be afforded by the average man. As a kid, I probably never watched through the credits. Beanie Weenie is back. Beanie Weenie. No kidding, I don't remember that. I made my number guess for the giveaway. Nice, man. Ugh. Oh, my legs already hurt. I've been standing here. I've been sitting here for a while already. I was working before the stream went live. All right, welcome, guys, to our late night live stream. It's me, Mr. Cardconomist. Let's get started with the orders. Jump over here. And jump over here. Let's clean up some emails. There's no ZELLE orders. How about PayPals? You've got money. Victor Alvarez, $25 transfer fee for Lugia Ancient Origins. $10 for 610. Oh, hold on, not $10. So hold on. So somebody is changing over their slab away to this guy. All right. Victor Alvarez is, let me go get him. Okay, so I have a card coming back to the table. Maybe too much Zaza. Is John okay? I think John's okay. I think he just, I think he's taking a little time off of work a little bit. But he showed up today. And, okay, so we got this. I'm guessing it's like this. I'm guessing John likes to play. And then what happens is he doesn't get enough sleep to show up to work on time. So that's my guess. Okay, this will say Victor Alvarez. There we go. Slab away. That's just my guess. I don't actually know. He hasn't told me there's any problems at all. He's just working less. John is just backed up. Maybe too much Zaza. Maybe too much Zaza. All right. Victor's down here. You guys are used to me just working all day long. So you know I'm working on something. It's Victor Alvarez. This is going to say 610 now. Okay, and then this is also going to say Lugia. And then instead, oh, it already says June. Good, okay, so that's the right month. That's updated. And then everybody, this becomes available for sale again. Dark Machamp First Edition 10. Great card. Let me take these and put them up here now. Let's do an update. So, let's talk about these breaks, man. Here are the current breaks. We got a Mickey Mouse 1935 bubblegum card break. It's moving. It moves slowly. Here's Ghastly 9, mini break. Naughty Girl. We always have a Naughty Girl. And then we have a poker card going on. This is a really cool one. It's almost over. 2 spots left. Raikou, $5 a spot. This Charizard got done by a third yesterday. That's a fast-moving break. And so if it gets done by a third again today, it'll be so close to being over, it might just finish. Because that's what happens. When it's close, somebody gets really impatient and finishes it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So there's actually 14 spots in here. It's more than a third done. It's getting close to that halfway point. It's halfway at 18. Isn't it? Yeah, it is, right? I think so. All right, so that's where we are on the breaks. They're fun. When a break ends, we just pick a new break. If you don't like those, you can always take a chance in the live customs. Live customs are $20 a piece, and they work exactly like a break. When you're opening these packs, you have a chance for a whole slab to come out for you, and I just constantly fill those up with new slabs. We also have the PokeBRUHs. PokeBRUHs are raw Pokemon cards. If you think that you might get a better deal in the PokeBRUHs than in the sealed official Nintendo packs, why don't you try out my PokeBRUHs? I try to make them a better deal, I do. Okay, Victor's all done. Who's next? Mr. Chris, 1 soccer, probably 2 packs left. If you want to reserve, I'll buy out the rest of the box. Least I can do for you for pulling the messy. Oh, man, you're way too nice. You're way too nice, Mr. Chris. So, Chris, let's see. Your math is correct. There were 2 packs left, and you're welcome to open the other one if you want. You don't have to, by the way. Yeah, this there was never a rule for that. You're just being nice, huh? I like that. Don't go chasing waterfalls if you can't swim. Don't go chasing waterfalls. I'm watching Wreck-It Ralph, great Disney classic. I wish I was not attracted to something chicks give away. That Charizard looks great in the SGC slide with the black border. Have you seen Wreck-It Ralph, the adult movie? Some dudes smashing chicks hard. I haven't bought BRUHs yet, but I'm dying to. Just haven't had much spending money. So tempting. Only 26 likes? Y'all are sick. Hit that like button, guys. Help me out. All right, Chris Geyer. I can't even see the likes anymore because Streamlabs doesn't show me the likes. But I tend to, I prefer to get about 100 likes per stream. I like to see that we've got that. All right, Chris. It is time. I will now DP. DP stands for double Pokemon. Here's Arnott. Here's Diogo. Lag. What? No lag. No lags allowed. Diogo Costo. Here's Takumi. We have a new emoji for members called What's Next. Here's Senegal Edouard Mendy. Ricardo Pepe. There we go. Here's Harris Seferovic. Eric Garcia. Oh, I like the color on this one. This one looks nice. So you have Felix Torres from Ecuador, and he's a rookie, but not a numbered card. But that's cool. Okay, it's like a pink color. You also have Denmark. Oh my God, you've got Denmark. I wish Pokemon put printing plates and packs like you see in certain sport cards. Yeah, Pokemon could do a lot, and they don't. Lautaro Martinez. There you go. Give us your best effort on this stream. Deal. What would my best effort look like, huh? I wish Pokemon put printing plates and packs like you see in certain sport cards. I think I already read that one. There we go. All right, that's for Mr. Chris. What happened, Chris? Did we get you a new box? No, you're right here. You're gonna get a new box. All right, thank you. Do you think Pokemon cards are mainly enjoyed by adults or children? A mix of both. Yeah, doesn't have to be one or the other. If you're asking who buys more, could be adults at this point. Remember, it's 25 years old. That means that there's 25 years of people who grew up playing Pokemon. So probably there's more old people than young people experiencing Pokemon every day. Brad Bettle says 50 toward my slab away. Brad Bettle. Wait, didn't you finish your slab away? Did you start a new one? Oh, you started a new one. That's what's going on. So, oops, this goes down to 875. Boop. Thanks, man. Mr. Brad. Mr. Chris Clinkscales. One sneaky bunko. You got it, Chris? I feel you could do jazz hands more. Ta-da! Maybe it's a Walmart internet connection. SMDH. I feel like you could dab more. Deja vu. Good talking points. Enough to piss off at least half the viewership. Oh, buffering every 5 seconds. I feel like lately I keep running into people around my age, 31, who collect Pokemon cards. Thanks, Mister, says what the pack. You're saying it's buffering a lot? Let me open up the video and watch myself. You're saying it's buffering a lot? Let me All right, so it's running on my screen now. I do not see it buffering at all. It is not buffering every 5 seconds on my screen. It looks good to me, no lag. All right, we're going to start making it illegal to talk about lag. I have the moderators tell me if it's lagging or not. All right, let's see what we got. I'm spending time on that. One, why Star Wars? Why Star Wars? Put this over here. Let's grab this. Man's got bad internet. Running perfect, says Cataket. Seems fine to me. I mean, it's a live stream. There will be an occasional lag spike. And some days are actually bad. We have other things to talk about. Getting the wife all wild, man. The wife. There we go. Is the wife in the room with you now? Is she real? There was some earlier. Yeah. Sleep. Put this over here. Mr. Chris. Whoa! You got that guy. And boobies. Hollow. Side boobies. Hollow. Wow. That's crazy. Kitty is his wife. Who, mine? There we go. Chris! Let's find your bag, Chris. Thanks, Chris. Would you say your male to female ratio is like 95 to 5? I think we get like a 10% female viewership. Let's see. And I question if that's real females, like with vaginas, you know what I mean? I question. Put this over here. Put this over here. Question what the true number is. You put up here yet, Chris? Wait, you didn't need a new bag, did you? I will need a new bag. Oh my God. He said it in the message. Whew. I can look it up. You want me to look it up? Look up our demographics real fast. Mr. Chris. Girls on the internet. That's crazy, mister. Well, I wouldn't blame a girl not wanting to come forward and say she's a girl, because the moment she reveals herself, you guys all get creepy, man. Not all of you. Plenty of you are normal, but then some of you get like real creepy about it. It's 2023, mister. You don't need a vag. You just need a badussi. Snack celebrates 17 months. And he says, everyone be advised. Pee pee boo boo. I can confirm I do not have a box. Yeah, I blame Kingston and DP. But let's take a look. I'm curious. Let's see what our demographics are real fast. We do this from time to time. It's fun to talk about demographics. Okay, we go to YouTube Studio. Let's go to, I think, Analytics. Let's go to Audience. And then, oh, we get a lot of new viewers. Let's go to Formats, Top Geographies. Wow, look at this. Only 55% of our viewers are actually from the United States, which suggests we get a huge number of viewers from other countries. It says it's number 2 is UK, Canada, Australia, Germany. We get Germany in the top 5, I guess. India, Philippines, Italy, Netherlands, Indonesia, Mexico, Malaysia, France, Singapore, Vietnam. Okay, ton of other countries. Wow. Really fascinating. So I need to think about that. We have a very international audience. Top subtitles is no subtitles. All right, here we go. So male to female is 8.7% female. You ready? I bet that number gets smaller if you actually look at the live stream, I suspect. So let's click on the live stream. Oh my God, dude. You ready? So if you click on live stream, it goes down to 2.2%. Only 2% of viewers are women. They are women. How about shorts? Now, I suspect if we had a female streamer, the female viewers would rise. Because I think that we attract a sort of sausage fest. Okay, and then here is the data on age. You ready? Here's our age groups. All right, so almost everyone is in the 25 to 34-year-old group. And then we have a chunk in 18 to 24, and we have a chunk in 35 to 44. So you're all just about my age, according to this. All right? Very cool. I like this new music for Minecraft. All right, very neat. I can have a sex change if that helps your numbers, mister, says Jonathan. Thanks for the offer, Jonathan. Oh, no, poor Jonathan. Mr. Athim wants 5 Crystal Revenge. Mr. Athim. As long as you pull the Starlight Rare, okay? Let's work on raising that number. Gents, let's get to 99.1% pure. So if I wanted to increase my audience, we could appeal more to children. So we could get more young people. And that would mean no curse words, no talking about controversial subjects, no adult subjects. I have to be like insanity, like the Blues Clues guys. Like that's what a lot of these guys like Leonhard are like Blues Clues guys. So I talk like this all the time. Hey guys, what's up? How's it going, everybody? Oh, wow, look at this. Advanced Dark. Evil Twin. Just get excited over nothing, right? That's how you gotta... All right, so that's for the kid audience. And then for the girl audience, no crude jokes, because I think that does scare off girls a bit. No crude jokes. And no talking about objectification of like sexuality or anything like that, because that definitely scares off girls. Generally, that will scare off the girls. Golem. Girls do not like the boy fart crude humor as much. That's like boy humor. Royal Straight Slasher. So this will have to become a safe space. Nobody really makes fun of each other. Nobody talks about being overweight. We definitely don't talk about, you know, sexual exploits. None of that's appropriate. You know, imagine just one of our conversation where we talk about which body part on a girl looks best. I mean, if I was a girl, I'd be like, all right, go to the next stream. Right? I'm out of here. But also, you know, the fact that it says only 5% female audience overall would suggest to me that maybe it's more men collecting cards than it is girls, right? My wife's humor is more potty than mine. 20-year-olds are kids nowadays. Easy fix. He's gay. No kids are awake at this ungodly hour. The girls see DP, blanky jokes, then leave. Who wants to live in a world like that? Yes. All right, so Mr. Hathim. So this is a little boys club. The boys club. But we actually really like having girls here. I just think there needs to be like a girls club too. That's what I'm thinking. Does that make sense? There needs to be like a girls club on this channel. There we go. Hey, I love my crappy jokes. Yeah, we make bad jokes. I'm more conservative too, right? So I have more of a conservative personality. And when you look at voter statistics, girls overwhelmingly vote Democrat. It's not even close. It's like 75% or something like that. Oh, my eyes are so itchy. All right. Y'all are hurting my feelings. Can't help it. I'm 12 years old. Who's Jen? What's up, guys? Oh, where's Jen? Hey, mister, I pulled Lapras, Fossil, Hollow, Dark Charizard from 2 breaks in the stream last year. They finally came from PSA. They graded 9 and 8. Oh, man. I like how you finish up with some bad news. I'm sorry. Ah, my eyes so itchy. Waiting on rice to finish cooking. Conservative plus white male. Next stream. Democrat, please. Tammy and Six aren't scared away. That's because Tammy and Six are better. So we have to give them all the free cards. Here's Ruben Aguilar. 3 time and 2 mine. Oh, 3 time to mine. All right, I read that wrong. 3 time to mine. So this is the new card set, and Ruben's giving it a spin. You got Ruben. They seem to be really lovely cards. Either some packs. New bag, I think. Brad Bettle when you get to it. All right, you ready? I just want to know, if you are a Democrat, I want to know that you don't like Biden at least. Okay, so you got to at least agree on that. There's no way that you're super impressed with Biden. Here we are. I mean, there must be somebody who really likes him out there, but I don't know, man. You don't have to like Trump. You don't. He's a blowhard or whatever the term is. You could argue he's a racist if you want. He had the whole grab him by the pussy remark, right? So you don't have to like him. But I want to know that you want better than Biden, at least. I want to hear you say, yeah, so under Biden, things have not been so great at all. Damn, these are cool, man. I'm loving these. Look at this. Wow. New monster. I don't even recognize it. A Strider. So this must be from a later update because I don't recognize that. Huh. So only one holographic card this time. You can see it's pixel artwork and they are underwater. That is cool. Block card, Strider. Huh, never fought that. Biden seems like he has everything under control. Chocolate chip. Biden is awful. I'm disappointed that we will get Biden versus Trump 2 Electric Boogaloo. You are? If it's Trump versus Biden again, I'm riding in Potato. They live in the Nether. You can put a saddle on them and ride them over the lava. Really? So what do you recommend, Mr. Got Cash and Ready to Regret? Well, we have a lot of different things on the menu these days, so you just go into whichever hobby you like. But I would say at least get in on the Charizard break. This is one of the more impressive things on the channel. You can walk away with a really lovely Charizard card already graded 10. So you'll never regret it if you pull that Charizard. So if you're going to waste money gambling, that one's a very fun gamble compared to other gambles you could be making. So here's Enderman. Oh, there we go. So you got Loot Hunter. Huh. He actually has a name called Loot Hunter. I thought he was just an illager. Cool, man. Joe Biden wants to watch my 9-year-old niece by himself. Can I trust him? I wonder what Biden's favorite smell is. Pelosi versus Trump. Oh, God. Nancy Pelosi. Look at this. So cool, man. He just wants a sniff. Okay, you also have a B block card. Look, it's textured. Do you see the texturing? Wow, that's cool, man. And you have the Mob Enderman. Cool. Loving these. I like how all 4 of the cards feel meaningful. Like you could probably grade all 4 of the cards. Okay, here we go. You've got... Oh, she's collecting a wool. Achievement card. Oh, it's an achievement card. Oh my God. That's adorable. So I predict that these cards are definitely going to sell out like my first wave of Minecraft cards did. And I had to restock those, remember? Baby cow. I'm telling you, if you had these, every one of these in a 10, you're telling me that those wouldn't sell profitably? I think they would. Because the pack's only, I'm selling it for $7. So you're paying like less than $2 a card. So it's not a problem with having to make money on the card. Because if you had this puzzle card and it was 10, or if you had Baby Cow and it was a 10, I don't know. I don't really know what it would sell for, but I can guess that it'll sell for over $25. I don't know what it should be worth. I guess the other problem is we don't know how easy they are to grade. Y'all heard about what's going on with her daughter in Feinstein? I don't trust Pelosi. Isn't Pelosi that dude from Star Wars that says execute Order 66? Mister, we were energy independent. We were. And now it's the other way around. And the cost of oil is up, and that is a part of the cost of living now. Time to Mine has only 7 cards in total graded on PSA. None have gotten a 10. Okay, well, but then there's only been 7 tries. So There you go. Oh, right there. American says Biden is a feeble old man that can't open a paper bag. Exactly. He looks so bad right now. He makes our country look bad. He makes our country look weak. We have a real war going on that, by the way, we are funding to the tune of like $40 billion every time we just drop money over there. And a leader who is just falling over. He just falls over on stage. He's too much of a senior citizen. It's not even his own fault. It's just age, dude. Like, it's going to happen to us all. So I be very respectful about it. One day, maybe I'll be so old that my brain will go away and I'll just be like old and unbalanced and stuff. That's fine. Everyone does that one day. I don't dislike the elderly. I have respect for them. I don't wish anything bad about them. But he's in a responsible position of being the leader of America. He just can't be incompetent. Like, oh, man. Oh, it kills me. I want to hear a Democrat say, oops, that was a mistake. I now can see that it was bad, and I wish that I had not voted for that. I want to hear them say that so that I can go, okay, Democrats are reasonable. They didn't want Trump, but they also didn't know how bad Biden was going to be. And now they see it, and they go, that was a mistake. Yeah, I don't know what's much worse. I mean, because I feel like Trump had things you didn't like about him, but I feel like Biden's something a little scarier. He's incompetent. And I feel like that's actually somehow a lot scarier. Like Hillary Clinton, she's a Democrat, but she wouldn't have been this incompetent. You know what I mean? She would have spoken better, right? So you disagree with her ideas, but at least she would seem like she's actually there, sort of. It's a very serious issue. Jeremy Patterson, fire energy slab. Okay, you got it. Boom, that's gone. If Biden made a speech in his undies, they wouldn't care. Incompetent is an understatement. Hear me out. Biden has a good taste in ice cream. Yeah, I mean, that's fun. If we're talking seriously, I have a couple I'm cracking too. We fall, take a tumble sometimes, fall upstairs. Yeah. Okay, here we go. Jeremy Patterson. It is very serious of an issue right now. The world is having like a World War III right now. We're on the brink of it. You have all of Europe sending money to Ukraine and the United States sending money to Ukraine to sort of defeat Russia, and Russia, China are like allies. It's like a mini world war, isn't it? It's like a shadow war hosted by the rest of the world. And luckily we have Joe Biden at the helm. Dude, man, it's so effing messed up. But, I could cry about it all day. The question is, who's going to be in charge in the future? That is the question. It's almost over. The ride's almost over. There's only 1 year left after this year. So bulk grade anything, he said. Okay, you got it, man. Here we go. Oswald. I thought we were having a culture war. Yeah, well, we are having a culture war in the U.S. There we go. I'm paranoid. PSA's watching. What? All right, there we go. I'm scared, man. After that interview, he dropped his white VP and got Kamala Harris, who is just as bad at speaking as Biden. That's the scary part. So she's supposed to take over if he croaks, and she's just as bad. She can barely talk, which is, I did not predict that. I thought she would be okay. I'd be like, all right, she's just going to wing it. Not a big deal. No, she's terrible. She cannot talk live. She talks into a microphone and gaffes as much as President George Bush did. And I was like, oh, no, because President George Bush was especially bad. He was not doing well. She can't be doing that. Not as well. She got them evil witch vibes. It's funny, because it's true. Kamala got to be okay in bed. She made it this far. Right, she got into a position of power because she was having sex with, like, the mayor, right? And then he put her into a position of power. Before that, she had no experience in government. Did you hear about the Canadian teacher yelling at Muslim kids for skipping Pride events? I mean, they're Muslim. They don't believe in that. It's like getting mad at any religion for not believing that. What the hell is all this blank shit? Abraham Lincoln, 1862. She's evil. Just found some of your South Park cards graded as a 10 on eBay for 800. Wait. What? I gotta see this. Oh, no way, man. That's pricey. Okay, well, it's 3 of them. That's why. Here it is. It's 3 of them. Very fascinating. He's got the logo card. That's pretty cool. I don't know, man. That's a lot of money. I think what he should do is sell them one at a time and ask for a smaller amount. And what should happen is the South Park logo, that one should be the expensive one. The other 2 should probably be cheaper. Tom's Rhinoplasty and Mecha Streisand. Those 2 should probably be cheaper. That's funny, man. What's our mini breaks? All right, we still here? I stay. Okay. Jeremy Patterson is done. We have Tom Morris. Fire Energy Slab, please. It's gone. It's sold. I'm sorry. Tom Morris, are you watching? You missed it. Somebody got it just before you. What's our mini breaks? There's one mini break, I believe, and it is this one right here. Ghastly 9 from Expedition. He's only 7 spots, $5 a spot. You know, a card like this, of course, always costs a little more because Ghastly Haunter Gengar is become one of the most popular Pokemon evolutions in the game, in the card hobby. Here's one that's about to end, though. We got this Raikou poker card, and I'm probably always going to have one poker card break going. Pretty sure you did that. Might be tripping, though. She said, we did your Ramadan stuff. If you can't do Pride stuff, then you don't belong here. You're not Canadian. Wow. Yeah, I don't know when this happened, but governments really took it upon themselves to sort of push homosexuality or transsexuality. And I just don't think that that was the founding of the countries was based on that. You know, so like America was founded on freedom from tyranny. And that includes maybe the freedom to choose whichever sexual partner you want. But I mean, the founding fathers weren't like talking a lot about that. In fact, they would probably not have been for it if I had to guess, because they weren't for that kind of stuff back then. They were all Christians. So, but back then it was about freedom from being ruled by England. That was the founding of America. That's the American flag. And so now we like fly the LGBTQ flag from all the government buildings. It's just kind of like, well, so that's it. That's our country now. I'm not against it, by the way. I'm not Christian. I'm not a Christian, and I support you if you're LGBTQ. But this is a different situation. This is like, what should a government have on its building? Well, the government's for everyone, including Muslims who maybe don't believe in that because it goes against their religion. So it's like, I don't know. It's a weird thing, isn't it? When did our government become about enforcing it on other people, including people who don't believe in that stuff? I was actually just talking about this in Discord, so it's funny that we're talking about it now in the live stream, right? So I was talking about how maybe a lot of religious types, maybe like Christian conservatives, are the patriotic type who sign up to go die in wars, and they may not agree with that stuff, and that's their right to not believe in it, just like it's your right to believe in it. That was the concept, right? Well, so why does one flag get flown over the government building? It just doesn't seem right. Well, this is weird. It looks like they had a print defect almost. Is that a printing defect? No, that's not a printing defect. That's just how it is. Here we are. Government should be abolished. I'm not your friend, guy. Mr. Watch the Jordan Peterson Kennedy interview. They talk about all this. Do they? I didn't even know they had an interview. What are you then, mister? Well, I'm married and I'm straight. Government should be abolished. It's just the world, says Verzian. Yeah, but so if you're a Muslim and you don't believe in all that stuff, it probably says in a book somewhere like it's an abomination or something like that, right? If you don't believe in all that stuff, should Canada force you to agree with it? And if Canada is into forcing you to agree with homosexuality, does that mean like that's Canada's identity? Canada's like a gay country or something like that? Like, what does it mean? You know what I mean? Are they upset that the Muslims don't accept diversity? Are they upset that they're not like gay? You know, I'm trying to I'm trying to wrap my head around how this is supposed to work out. And this is exactly why it's such a struggle to have perfect diversity, because eventually you get two groups that don't really like each other together, and opposing points of views that they never will get along with each other. It just won't happen. This is why the world eventually splits up into smaller countries, and everyone draws borders, and they say, on this side we believe in it, on that side we don't believe in it. So the concept of our democracy is everyone will come in and just give up their beliefs because we'll just get along. Well, no, it doesn't really work. What actually happens is there's a voting majority that thinks one way or another way, and then they just vote to end it. You know, like the rules in Florida are now very different than the rules in California. I'm everyone's friend. Government should be abolished. Forced diversity never works. The big question these days, mister, is what is the definition of a woman? Kenna sounds like a North Korea, China. A woman is someone who says they are. I'm not your Florida, buddy. Yeah, but what is that? Is that how it's supposed to go? Okay, so Edwin Delcid is here. One spot for the Rainbow Charizard. All right, you ready, Edwin? There we go. Do you think we should stop all that and go to space together as human beings? I don't even think we should go to space right now. I think there's a time and place for going to space. But I think right now the country needs to quickly figure out pollution. It needs to solve cheap healthcare for all. It needs to accomplish sustainability so that everyone lives a better life. So you can spend like billions of dollars going to space. You get out there, you just kind of float around. You're like, whoa, bro. And then you float back down. And then there's all these problems to solve back on planet Earth, which is really the only livable planet for a unbelievable distance. So if you were to tell me we're about to figure out light travel and we could actually travel to the other planets in space that are inhabitable for humans, that's a different story. But the idea that Mars is just like super inhabitable is false like crazy. We're not going to live on Mars anytime soon. We might have a colony on Mars of like super insulated buildings where we recreate Earth inside of the buildings and you never go outside. Can you imagine what that would cost? And then you got all these people already on Earth who need help. So we should spend more money protecting the Earth and figuring out how to solve issues like the vast amounts of garbage and chemicals and waste that are just going into the ocean and destroying the wildlife that we need in order to eat, overfishing, microplastic, all the plastic that goes into the water. You know, they're saying testosterone's falling and it's probably related to the chemicals in the plastic. Those are serious issues. So we got problems at home to spend money on to fix, but we're like blasting off to space, and it's not going to be like Interstellar, like in the movie theater. It won't. It would be nice if it was, but it won't. Jonathan Emmons, One Disney. It's like a very expensive pet project, essentially. Very expensive pet project. One nightmare when we have real projects to work on at home. Here we go. Right? Wasn't that one of the things? The USSR spent a lot of its money on space travel, and then it went bankrupt. That was all part of it. It went bankrupt after Chernobyl, but it had already spent a lot of its money going to space, which did nothing. It did nothing for the people in the USSR. All it did was show that you could build a thing that can fly off into space, sort of. That's all it did. Didn't do anything for them. One, why Star Wars? You got it. So that country fell apart. The USSR crumbled. It dissolved. They couldn't hold on to power because they had wasted all their money on this endless, pointless pursuit of like going to space. And it's very impressive. And there probably are some benefits, maybe like space mining. So we shouldn't shut down all space exploration and travel. But I mean, there's some like these weird sort of pet project ideals, like as if we're just going to go fly out into space and it'll be like Interstellar and we'll be traveling to planets and rehabiting new planets or something like that with the power of love. No, you're going to bankrupt us going to space. And we got real problems on the very inhabitable Earth. One of the only planets we know that is so well to live in and reasonably in a place we can get to because we're already here. There you go. Whoa! Yeah. The people who are explorer types, they're like so excited to go to space. It's like, you're going to waste all our money doing that. How do we have money for that? but we don't have money to figure out how to end pollution. Dude. How would you solve the hate between religious groups and the gays? Oh, there's no solution. Yeah, there's absolutely no solution at all. That's the answer. The Muslims believe one day they will rule the world. That's also, by the way, what the Jews believe. They believe one day Yahweh returns and they will rule the earth. So that's a fundamental part of their religion. Christians don't believe that. Christians believe that the kingdom is in heaven, and if you're not good, you go to hell for all eternity. So they're also pretty harsh, but they don't believe they're going to rule the world. They think they're going to be in heaven with God, and you're not part of the club because you didn't join. So they all have their own version. Yeah, so and if you really believe that stuff, there's no getting along. Why would you give up your right to heaven so that someone else can have, you know, the sex that they want to have? So that's not going to ever be accepted in Islam. Unless everyone in Islam just gives up on their religion. So that's possible, I guess. You're gonna cause all the religious people to give up on their religion? Probably not. All right. They got satellites. Satellite. When the USSR fell, Yugoslavia fell, and the communism in general fell. We'll just print more money. You scare me when you slow roll suddenly on a Disney 100 pack. You did it! You pulled Steamboat Willie! All right. So yes, so those religions believe that they are set to rule, and one day they will be in charge of the whole world. Here's Jonathan Emmons. Yay! Elaine Sanko, 2 spots in the Charizard break. Are deals done through DM and Pokestan Marketplace? Yeah, I think you just send them a private message. That would be the deal. That book is crazy. I agree. Mr. Elaine. There we go. All right. Andrew Vasquez, 1 pack of Lord of the Rings. So pay attention here, guys. I want you to see how nice these are. These Lord of the Rings cards are super nice. They're actually vintage. And with all the interest in Magic the Gathering Lord of the Rings, people might also end up collecting these. And so their price is probably going to change. That's my guess. That's why I have them on the menu. I watch trends. And this is even if the hobby doesn't change by very much value, I think it will change somewhat. These are different from the Magic the Gathering cards because they actually are pictures from the real movie. And so they have a certain nostalgia factor to them that I don't think the Magic the Gathering cards will have, like this. Wow. And so that's the Nazgul King. Nazgul Terror. Whew. Crazy. Pretty dope. Reed, though, talks about some crazy stuff. I'll give you $20 to touch my Wigglytuff. Keep it in the DMs. Here he is, casting out Saruman from the King. Here's the, what's his name? Bitter and self-destructive, following his beloved son Boromir's death, Denethor prepares... He's the steward. Yeah, the steward's about to kill his son Faramir, who's still alive, actually. There we go. Post in the correct category. Gandalf Dwight. Here we are. Yeah, the only solution is the Muslims give up on their own religion. That is the only solution. And, you know, I don't think they want to. Why should they? Why should they give up on their religion and you don't give up on your beliefs, right? So, ooh, look at this. Beautiful, man. Saruman. I think there may be a reason why it wasn't added. Mason talk about Enoch a lot. There we go. So these packs come with 5 cards. I believe they are all gradable, and I think if you're pulling 10s on these, that yes, there would be interest in them. There's actually a really cool ring card in this set, and so if you pull that, you're going to like it because it's the ring, and then it's the Lord of the Rings logo large beneath it. And if that were to grade 10, I think that'd be a serious pull. Also, you can pull signatures out of here, and you can pull pieces of like cloth from the actual characters. Andrew Vasquez. So there's some really cool stuff in those. They're a bit more expensive, though. I added those to the menu ahead of time because I knew that if Magic the Gathering was successful with their stuff, it will make Lord of the Rings more popular overall. Do you like Digimon cards? Digimon. What's the Neo break looking like? Oh yeah, there's a Neo break. Just started, nobody's in it. Just started, nobody's in it. I only have $5. Can I use that to ship, says Kingston. Kingston, it's got to be $9, okay? All right, Andrew Vasquez. So if you need to, I got all the time in the world. You can do next week or the next week or the next week or the next week. Just don't leave it over here for a full year, okay? Let's see. Sounds like religious groups are gay if they hate the gays. Did he say I have a bag? He says I should have a bag. Andrew Vasquez. We're going to keep looking, Andrew. Andrew Vasquez should have a bag. Dude, I need to change shirts, man. This shirt's making me hot. Oh, found you. All right. Well, you have a little bit of an older bag there. Welcome back, Mr. Andrew. Glad you gave these a try. If I ship, my bag and my cards get shipped, correct? That's correct. There we go.
Kingston a liar, the graph lied. He isn't the kid Mr. Shona's liar.
Kingston's not a kid? Here's Chris Geyer buying the last soccer pack. Mr. Chris! Give me a second, Chris. Ta-da! Thanks, Chris. We are sold out of those now. And I'll take a look into stocking up some of those cards you were showing me. Okay, that's been taken away. Free subs. How can we end this Kingston mystery? There must be a way. Saad Al-Sheeb. There we go. Yeah, a long time ago, all the religions mostly came out and said, we don't like homosexuality, which I find fascinating because it suggests that they were dealing with it back then, too. Men on men. This guy, and they smooch each other. Or else they wouldn't have made rules about it. It's fascinating, though, because all the religions kind of, most of them, I think they all said no. They're like, no, we're not having that. Here's Thomas Party. Here's Sasa Lukic. Lucas Paqueta. Oh. And in this case, it's just a pretty hollow. Romans were kind of gay. Yes. Oh, this is nice looking too. What's this? Daniel Malin. All right, Mr. Daniel. Netherlands. All right, very good. Put this over here. Roman men used to blank each other. Yeah, well, the Romans are gone, and the Muslims are still here. What do you think of that? Felix Torres. All right, very nice. And Diego Silva. I don't know, mister. Some of those religions were caught with men. Yeah. It's funny you should say that. There we go. Religious leaders, have you noticed this? They're always weirdly over-sexual people. Religious leaders, they're real nice and kind on the outside, and then later you find out they were like horribly sexual people. Really sexual people. Find out they had like 20 girlfriends or 20 boyfriends or whatever crazy thing. Anytime you have a charismatic religious leader, that is, always turns out they had some weird fetish. All right, maybe they like people too much. Next up, Beatrice. Can I get the TCCG Mega Glalie? Yes. There it goes. Call me Padre. Winks. You should do a thing where if everyone says yes, I'll call you live on Discord to prove I'm a kid. And if they say no, I won't call. Sounds like it's not a coincidence. The book's name, location... Wait, what? It's a people thing. Voice changer. They love people with their PP. All right, Beatrice. Oh, look. It used to say Tim Stodgel. I think Tim sold this to me in a deal where I acquired all his slabs. Wow, this feels really nice, man. I'm impressed by my own slab right now. Feels as good as a PSA slab. The thing with the Dalai Lama and the little boy, oh my gosh. Could you show off the big hits box? What, for the live customs? The live customs hits are random and they're secret. You don't know what's going to come out of them. You have a little more control when it comes to these breaks. You do know what's coming out of the breaks. I didn't sell any slabs, says Tim Stodgel. Oh, really? Oh, well, then I don't know why it says Tim Stodgel. Oh, I know what happened. I thought you had bought it, remember? And I wrote your name on the back. That's what happened. Okay, so he would like 5 of the new Minecraft packs. I have a box. You got it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Very nice. Time to Mr. Mime.
How do we know you won't use a voice changer, Kingston?
Yeah, I think Kingston is probably a 35-year-old man, and he's using he's pretending to be a kid, and he wants to make a voice call so that he can use a voice changer to sound like a little kid. Dalai Lama, a freak. I didn't sell any slabs. I meant the box you have with the big hits pulled from packs. Oh, the Cool Kids box. The Cool Kids box. Is that what you're talking about? You want to see the Cool Kids box? All right. Here's a Jimmy Rivera. Look at that. Steven Gutierrez. And here they all are. Cool stuff in here, man. Wow. There we go. Slower. We got to go fast because we got to get Mr. Beatrice's order over. Oh, so hollow on the back. It's textured, so I feel that I would be able to touch it with no fingerprint, but I'm always careful about this stuff. Oh, that's very cool. That's not a sketch, is it? Whoa, wait a second. You might have got a cool pull here. Hold on. Team Snow Golem. Oh, that's cute, man. I love the snow golems. I remember trying to make snow golem turrets. Wow, cool. A sketch card. That's neat. I like these, man. Dude, that's cool, man. So I think someone sketched it, and then they had the machine, like... Because I don't think that whole thing's drawn by hand. I think that's printed. Wow, that's cool. It's cool as hell. Okay, and then we have Springtime, Baby Cow. How should I do this? I don't want to sleeve 4 cards every time, but I feel like the first 2 cards are very, very worth sleeving. What do those cards feel like? They feel like a high-quality card is what they feel. Oh, high-quality card is what they feel like. Kind of bounced there. Okay, so this one's called Achievement Card, Cheating Death. Cheating Death. Oh, it's the little statue. She was going to get stabbed in the back, but the statue protected her. That's so cute, man. Okay, block, chicken.
Give him call roll if he's lying, burn his bag if he is not, ship it for free.
Burn his bag. There we go. All right. Beware of Witch. Hero card. Hero, huh? Oh, look at that. There's some sort of white chipping down there. Okay. Beware of Witch. And something called a hero card. I wonder if that suggests a type of rarity almost. I feel like the sketch card's the best pull so far. Achievement card, Zombie Doctor. He's giving him the golden apple after you used a weakness potion. Okay, and there's Piglin. Piglin and Baby Zombie. Oh my god, these are so nice. I'm really impressed. Should it go for Minecraft or Time to Mine? So what's notably missing from this are the glow-in-the-dark cards. Oh, wow. Having a blast. You could go for either, but the regular Minecraft packs will have both a holographic card in them. Oh, little white chip there, too. I bet these are hard to grade 10. Dude, if you get a 10 on one of these, I bet that's worth some decent money. Actually, these is what I'm thinking. So this sketch card, here's another sketch card, everybody. So I think they had someone draw it, like sketch it, and then they turned it into a sort of developed card that got printed. Look at that. Dude, that is really cool. Look at the little egg. Oh my god, these are so cool. So what I was saying was the original pack has glow-in-the-dark cards in it that are unique to it, because they're clearly not in here. And you can pull like a nice creeper. You can pull a lot of nice cards out of here. This comes with 8 cards as well. It's twice as many, and you keep all of them. And they're cheaper per pack. Axatol, Chicken Jockey. Yeah, these are fun. Wow, I'm expecting these to do well. I'm expecting these to sell well. Okay, what do we have here? Oh my god, it's so cute. Artificial selection? What? Duh. Look at that. Okay. Oh my god, look at this. That looks so nice. So this is a jungle card. And here is a mob called the Elder Guardian. Cool. And the mob called the Panda. Okay, cool. Makes me want to go play Minecraft. I've played too much Minecraft. Winner gets the ashes. How many spots in the Neo Pack break? There are a total of 10 spots, Mr. Coronado. All right, neat. That's for Mr. Beatrice. I know you like to open those Minecraft cards. You've opened quite a few of the other kind. So this must be exciting, having the new ones. How many packs? That was 5 packs? Damn. So that takes a long time to open, though. So that's a downside. I have to work through them carefully. Okay, cool. Drew Hogan, 2 Disney, 2 Simpsons. We got so much cool stuff on this menu now. I'm feeling like our menu is gigantic. So we got the 2 Disney cards. People still want Steamboat. But so he ordered 2 of these brand new Simpson packs. Check this out, everyone. 1990s The Simpsons. And these are really expensive if you manage to grade one of them 10, because they sell for multiple $100s if they grade 10. Wow, man. Feeling cool. Yeah, I'm liking these Minecraft cards. Minecraft update 1.2 tomorrow. You know, we have a Minecraft server for this community, but it's on the Xbox. I'm wondering if would it be better if I hosted it on PC? Does it make a difference? Maybe I get my PC out. Here we are. Ready? Uh-huh. Okay, cool. So those are cold. Toss that away. Now, how about these Simpson cards? They're cheaper and offer way more value than Disney. Disney's got that Steamboat Willie, though. Pretty HP. Pretty hip dude. Not HP. Bart's Bafflers. All right, so every one of the Simpsons packs comes with a top card that this is where the value is. Why, you little... Homer's about to choke. Bart, I will not lie, cheat, or spit. I like how that they don't really go together. We should have a gaming team. Professional TCC gamer gang. Oh, that'd be cool. What if I financed a gamer team? I have an announcement to make. I'm bored. Time for your favorite cartoon, Itchy and Scratchy. Don't have a cow, man. Don't forget your lunches. Look at how Marge used to look. Very different. CPS failed the Simpson family. Yeah, I mean, looking back on it, it's pretty wild. Back then, they didn't have so much sensitivity. Everyone today is very sensitive about those kind of things. You do what to your child? So back then, not so true, especially if you think about it. Matt Groening, he's from an even older era. Probably from the same time that the one comedian who always talks about this stuff, what's his name? He got a role in Mandalorian. He's always talking about how the 70s and the 60s were just kind of wilder. I think it was the 70s. I'm Bart Simpson. Who the hell are you? Ugh. Back off, Homer. I happen to be having some very educational dreams. The Bart Show. Bart, did you eat all the pork rinds? Bill Burr. Yeah, so Bill Burr talks about how in the 70s things were just sort of rougher. All right. Gaming team, I hear. What if I used my vast wealth to finance a gaming team, and instead of winning the prize money, you are instead paid a salary? I bet that's how it already works. So gaming teams, they probably get paid like a salary plus a bonus if they win. And then the manager of the team is the one who is financing, he's bankrolling it and betting on winning or not. Maybe not, I don't know. I mean, that's how, I bet that's how it works already for like football teams and stuff like that. Yeah, that'd be cool. We paid in slabs. Drew Hogan. All right, Drew, let's find your bag. Did you have a bag on the table already? Now, let's check here first. You're right here. Why does Yoshi have the best music ever? Uncle Joey's my favorite. Brad Bedell. 10 sneaker bunkos. Whoa. That's a lot, man. That's 8. Uber time. Yes. It would lose money unless it's a content creation team. True. I mean, somebody owns these teams, don't they? Somebody leads the team, somebody manages them, so, you know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Brad Bedell. All right, Tom's going in the... He's going over here. Scooby Dooby Doo 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 Doo. They stay in business from their content creation side. Oh, okay. So with the Sneaker Bunkos, you get any sexy card. That's how it works. Like, this is kind of sexy. This one's definitely top tier sexy, right? This one's kind of sexy. And this is clearly sexual. So some of these cards are like definitely just straight up sexual. I think new bag. New bag. That this one is. You don't think it is at first, but then you kind of understand what's going on down there, and you're like, whoa. This is really risque. You, of course, also get all the hollows. But it's funny because I don't think the hollows are as valuable as the cards that are actually sexual. Okay. Boobies. Booty. Oh, this is one of my favorites, definitely. She's actually naked there. Wow. It's art, people. The human body is... The beautiful naked body is art. But this puppy dog one, look at that. I sold a lot of those. Sold a lot of them. Oh, all right. What are you picking up today? Are you lucky? Ah, no. You got a Gaifu. Not lucky. I'm sorry. Damn, dude. Gaifu. Time for Mike's side to make content. With the amount of girl cards we open, Mr. is almost sex trafficking. Sure. I'm a card pimp. Yep, holographic girl. Holographic girl. That'd be a funny name, the card pimp. Okay, that one's a sexy girl. This is also a top tier card right here. This card, I've sold many of these. All right, and what do we got next? Booby hanging girl. Holographic girl. Okay. And booby grab girl. That's wild, man. I'm glad CGC grades those because apparently PSA rejects them. Somebody wasted their time trying to grade them at PSA and they just got mailed back. Okay, cool. I think that's dumb of PSA. As if no adults collect. Like, come on, PSA. Sorry, we're above almost naked women. We would never. All right, enjoy losing money. Gotta have my business. Mr. Brad says new bag. They grade Playboy cards, so... Yeah, that's weird. They grade Playboy, but not these, huh? This is just like Playboy, but for a new generation of guys. I'll be sending them to Beckett, going for Black Label on them. Mr. Brad, Mr. Brad. I'm going to put you in this B yellow box. Thanks, mister. No problem. Thank you. Doobie-doo. Jerry Chang. To Minecraft, time to mine. I would also like to ship out my bag, my TCCG slab, plus my live custom slab. Okay. Two of these, if I can just grab them. There they go. All right. Lovely. Wow, what is this? Wow, what? It's like a rainbow hollow. Sometimes I dig straight down. Oh my god. It's great. He's living on the edge, man. He's a bad boy. Hero card. Sometimes I dig straight down. So it has like a rainbow hollow to it. That's so cool. And then here is Sun's Down, Zombies Around. A loot card. Really? Okay. Steve laying down that pipe. Now you also have... Were there 5 cards in here? Oh my god, there were 5 cards in here. Here's one of those artworks. It's called an achievement card called Let It Go. Let It Go. Like what, from Frozen? Let it go, let it go. Villager Zombie. You got 5 cards out of this pack. You're supposed to get 4. What does the pack say? It says, Djibouti. Look for these special inserted cards. Rainbow, silver card in every 18 packs. Gold card in every 36 packs. Oh, so this must be like a rainbow silver. And actually, I think you got 2 rainbow silvers. Wow, lucky day for you, Jerry. Because there were 5 cards in that pack. So you got like a bonus card that I don't think was supposed to be in there. So this is just a regular silver then. Beware the Enderman. That's the gold. Wait, no, maybe not. I was going to say, that's the golden card. Here's a loot card. It is golden, but actually, it might just be regular. Achievement card, Plethora of Cats. So this just might be the regular colors for it. That is so cute, man. Error pack, clip it. Elder Guardian and Mob card, the Creeper. Wow, these are so much nicer than I thought they were going to be. I'm impressed. Jerry Chang with the JE. Here we are. Just check, the cat one is a golden. Oh, nice, dude. Congratulations. Jerry Chang. So that's really cool, man. I like they had like sketch cards and stuff like that too. All right, as for slabs, they'll be added in later. I'm a little sleepy, man. Okay, now we got Alexander Azalin. Trump voice. One China V-Star. China. All right, you got it, man. So this is the Chinese V-Star. Please let me keep all the cards. My bag is small like my PP. No bulk. There's no bulk, okay? No matter what. No bulk. But don't worry, you're going to keep a lot of cards anyways, because you're going to keep all the hollows, and this set comes with a lot of hollows. All right, you ready? This is a no bulk stream. We make some rare exceptions for bulk, like if your bulk actually has a little bit of value to it. So there are your hollows. There's the Zoroark. If we do it for you, and then the next guy asks, he says, well, why did Alexander get it and not me? Do you like him better? I'm taking my business elsewhere. That's what they'll say. So it's the same rule for everybody. No bulk. Alexander. Man, I think I'm going to add no bulk in big letters at the top of the menu. I'm going to add don't ask for bulk. There we go. Look at the box you just came out of. You want to see the box you just came out of? You see this box? This is full all the way to the very end. It's actually a little bit tight, the box is. That's how full it is. How am I supposed to fit your bulk in there? What if a bunch of people ask for bulk? How would I fit the bulk in there? There's just no room, dude. Bulk's like 10 cents, man. Go buy like a whole bulk box or something. Get like 1 million bulk. Daniel Del Barrio, 3 Disney, 100 years. 3 Blisney. Mr. Bring Back Bulk ETBs. Maybe the only exception for bulk could be if you ship out immediately. Yeah, we do that. I said do. So if you want your bulk, order a round of shipping right away. But then you'd be spending $9 to ship out 10 cents worth of cards. So think about that for a minute. That's why nobody does it. That's how the bulk rules came about, because everyone knew that the bulk didn't really have all that much value. There we go. Mr. Daniel Del Barrio, you ready? Oh my God, it's Steamboat Willie! So I was just practicing. Somebody get Nogla in here. Tell him we want him to open a whole case of Disney. Here's Lion King. Ban the word bulk in chat so people can't even type it. Oh my God. That'd be funny. Daniel Del Barrio. It is now a banned word. Daniel did not tell me if he had a bag. I'm kind of assuming he does. I keep hearing fireworks or gunshots. I'm not hearing anything, so I don't think so. Bulk has value if you trade it in to a local card shop. Yeah, I don't disagree. You can get like whole boxes of bulk together and trade it in, right? But here's the problem. In order to get that bulk to you, I actually have to ship it. And so if you want me to start adding shipping prices for bulk, yeah, we would just increase your shipping price to about $14 to go out, and then we have to limit the size of it. We used to ship bulk. Did you know that? Back in the day, you did keep your bulk. You would buy something called a bulk box. It was this big tube, and then I put your name on the tube, and then every time you bought cards, I put your bulk to the side and added it to your tube later. So you would have all this bulk cards. It was horrible. It took up so much room in my house, It made the shipping so much more complicated. The live stream was slower as a result. It was awful. It was just truly awful. Also that you could get like $4 a bulk, to be honest. Because when you talk about trading in bulk, you're talking about trading in like 20,000 pieces of bulk or some funny number like that. I don't remember. It's some gigantic number that you actually have to turn in to get any reasonable amount of money out of, you know? So, yeah, I mean, I don't know what the bulk prices are these days because I haven't bothered even selling the bulk that way. It's a waste of my time to do that even. And I've done that before, but it's like $3 for 1,000 cards. It's like nothing. And if you're just opening the cards at home and then carrying them to the store in your car, that's one thing. But if you're having me store your bulk on the table to ship out to you, so I got to have all this room for everyone's bulk all over the place, and then I got to spend the postage and the time packaging it up, and no way, man, it's just not going to happen. I'd rather tell you to go open cards at home. So this is a no bulk stream, but the funny thing is, all the streams are no bulk streams, right? This is not unique to me. They're all doing it the same way. Every Rip and Ship channel basically does the same thing because they all ran into the same problems I did. They went, oh, this is not worth our time. Ready? Mistress, the doo-doo master. It's about to get all stinky up in here then. All right, Mr. Grant has finished this off. They all essentially do the same thing. I think there's streams where you don't even keep your hollows. You keep your hollows here at least. Here we go. Oh, $40 per 1,000 reverse hollows. So all you have to do is open up 1,000 packs. So if the average pack is $5, you just have to open $5,000 of booster packs so you can get a little $40 back. And then they're going to try and sell those for like 50 cents a piece. And so they make $500, but they'll give you $40. Do you see it? Do you see the math? So it's not very good, guys. Listen, you do keep your reverse hollows with me, by the way. There's other channels that I think they just keep your hollows, but the regular bulk? No way, man. It's just not worth it because it's going to be even less money for the regular commons. The regular commons. Mr. Reed Super Chat. Was there a Super Chat?
Timeout a Perez for being a snitch and ran lover.
Timeout A Perez for being a snitch and a ran lover. Also, timeout Alex, a bulk racist. So first, Alex gets timed out. and now we're going to time out A. Perez for being a snitch and a ran lover. All right. You guys are crazy. This is so funny. So you ready? All right. We need 10 of these. Ran lover. Ready to do the poker card break. Ran lover. So I need to grade more poker cards because I got like this blue deck and I got yellow deck cards that I don't really want to sell for a low amount. So I need to get some like green deck, red deck graded. Thinking of sending off a round of poker cards to PSA. Hey people, what's up, Nath? How's it going? All right, somebody give me a number. Oops. 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Thank you, Mr. Grunt. You ready? We got 6 corrupted. Sorry, 6 corrupted. Matthew on 2. Matthew on 3. Matthew on 4. We've got Matthew on 5. Matthew on 6. Uh-oh. Matthew on 7. Oh, no! Oh, Matthew, he went so deep and did not pull it. I'm sorry. Here's Esau. Here's Grant Kwan on 9. Mr. Grant pulls it on 9. So Matthew paid for just about half of the card, but he did not pull it. That's rough. That's a rough gamble for you, Matthew. Whew. That hurts. Yeah, it does. I'm sorry. Grant Kwan, it's all yours. Would people like give away slabs from stuff other than Pokemon? Oh, I'm sure they would. Are you asking me if people like any free stuff? Now, you guys have noticed we haven't done any free ones in a couple days. Not as many if we've done any. I'm out of free ones because I need John to do more grading in order to get more free ones. So we need John to get more grading done. trying to pick out a new slab break for you guys. I'd like to get one from Silver Deck again. These blue deck, yellow deck cards, I really feel are truly expensive and misunderstood. And so I don't want to rush to sell them. I want to sell them over time when they're more understood. But the Silver Deck, I wouldn't mind selling right away because people do understand Silver Deck already. Here's a Lugia. You want a Lugia? Oh, that's a Lugia 9. Oh, that's cool. Okay. Booby giveaways. Those booby cards are expensive too, man. Booby cards worth bank. Oh, here we go. Here's a Silver Deck. Ooh, this one's fancy. Silver Deck Suicune. One of the cooler cards from the Silver Deck. Cash giveaway. Well, you know, if you win that Charizard in the middle of the table, you can always sell them back to me, but that's not free. But these Pokemon cards are pretty liquid. That's what's cool about these breaks. If you want a break, talk to me about buying it back from you. I bought that Lugia back from the other break. Okay, so this Suicune will be the next break. The next poker break. So we'll have a separate card for poker all the time. So the cheapest, so this is quite a bit more expensive. It's over $75. And then after that one sells, it jumps way up to $175. So, but let's do 75. That means there's 15 spots on this one. So this one's more popular, obviously. Store credit giveaway law. You guys are slacking on the likes. Hit that like button for me, guys. All right, here we are. Appreciate you guys being here. How you guys doing? It's Tuesday night, and it's all right. This is the late night stream with Mr. Cardconomist. We've been going live for nearly 4 years now. It'll be 4 years in November this year, okay? 4 years in November. And, yeah. Here every single day. It's a hard thing to do, to be here every single day. That is not easy. It takes a lot of dedication. You sacrifice. You sacrifice your freedom to do that. Okay, there we are. So this is the new break. $5 Suicune poker card. Lugia on the back. Very lovely. This must be more popular because it costs more. Cool. You know, we haven't done any slab rotation. Let's do a little slab rotation. Here's a base set Gyarados. Pricey. Fire Red, Leaf Green, Holographic Slowbro. First edition Abra from the base set game. Hey, that's pretty cool. So expensive. Holy cow. Base set cards are pricey. You know, those got even more pricey for a while, but then they came back down to Planet Earth in price. Oh, man. I'm scared to sell this. I actually think it might be smarter to hold this. Because my gut tells me it's going to go to like 1,000. Let me look this card up to see if it changed in price today. It's the same price. My stomach says don't sell. I'm going to hold on to this one, man. What's the population on this card? Umbreon Darkrai. My stomach says I'm hungry. You're hungry? Poor Hungykins. So it's 241. Umbreon Darkrai. Okay, so the population on this card is 517. That's a pretty high number, right? On the other hand, it's a promo. And so I question how many of these are left to grade. So when you compare that to like like this Charizard here, where there's like 12,000 of them or whatever the ridiculous number is. When you compare it to that, 500 is a relatively small number for a modern card. And it honestly just looks fantastic. And it happens to have Umbreon in it. I feel like this card is going to be held for a little while longer. We'll see if the price change occurs. If it does not, he'll go back up for sale. I don't normally hold on to anything like that. Hard to sell some cards, man, because you're wondering. Like, here's another one I'm wondering on. Here's one of those Japanese girl cards, Acerola. Beautiful card, man, don't you think? Oh, the Cardos checklist. Check that out. Very fancy. Only PSA 5, still $300. That is a card to collect for sure. Envious to own. I don't sell. When I bought my PSA 10 version of the starter Pokemon, there was like a couple other ones for sale. And I think they were both like $7,000 or something like that. This guy right here, the Cardos starters. I got this for $7,000 in January, Pop 21. And I don't think you can find it for sale now, right? Such a cool card. Let me look into it again. Oh, here we go. There are two for sale, in fact. But you look at the price. So this guy from the UK has one for $11,000. And then this guy over here, he wants $15,000 for that one. Holy cow, man. Wow. Imagine one of them actually sells for that price. How well I did. That would be crazy. But you can see the people who are holding it are like, I'm not giving it up cheap. No way. That's because it's such a very cool... It's actually such a very cool card. You know what I mean? Like, it's really neat. Which is why I jumped on it at $7,000. It's difficult to do that. It's difficult to jump on such an expensive card because your gut tells you, hey, that's too expensive. Why would I ever spend $7,000? But it's like, and then there it goes. It goes to, or like the Lily card. Somebody bought it for $15,000. Well, it just recently sold for $20,000. So that card has successfully gone up in price for them. Look at that. Dark Dragonite, love that card. By the way, do you like these displays? I sell these. You can find them in my eBay, or you can buy them a little bit cheaper here. I have a new one. Here it is. This is a CGC display. It actually holds the CGC slabs properly. So this one had to have different dimensions than the PSA display. There it is. So if you ever want to buy these, buy them here in the live stream. They're cheaper. If you buy them on my eBay, you pay more. That Lily sold for $15,000 is now $80K plus. That's a fake bid, dude. That's not a real bid. Come on, man. Fake bid. I've seen fake bid for years. It's a fake bid. Nobody's bidding $80,000 on a card that sold $20,000 just a few days ago. All right. Let's see who's next. Who is next? Grant Quan is done. Not a lot of ZELLES today. A lot of PayPal orders, though. Here's Jeff Leon. Let's free Willy. One Disney, one from Nightmares. You got it. Free Willy. There we go. And here we go. There are now sales at $40K. What? I want that Lily. Oh my God. Imagine if it did really legitimately sell for $100,000. I think we would have to do like a wellness check on Mary for having sold it at $15,000. There we go. Wait, what'd Mary do? Mary sold it like a year ago for $15,000, which back then, that was a lot of money. I mean, it was shocking. It was hard to believe that it would sell for that much. A lot of people, do you guys remember all the guys in that chat, in the live stream, when I told them how much I'm selling it for? And they're all like, that's too much money. You're an idiot. Remember that? And I was like, no, it's not. And, but they were telling me like what the price should be. It should be $2,000. Who remembers that live stream? Because I told people we wanted $15,000 for it, and they all laughed at me for it. Remember that? And I was like, well, you know, I'm looking at the data. Data suggests it should be that expensive. Here we are. Alex says, I'm glad Mary lost money. I'm not glad Mary lost money. That's mean, Alex. Mary got it for $1K. That's the real dub. Was it $1K or was it $500? I don't remember. She might have got it cheaper than that. So it was a good flip for Mary. VZ Comics says, Raikou break. And the other 5 break. Okay, you missed the Raikou, but we have this Suicune. The other 5 break was this Ghastly. I'm going to put you in on Suicune. The Acerola from the same pack is selling for $20K. Nice. VZ Comics. Maybe it was 500. You're right. Yeah, because she wouldn't shut up about it. Mary just kept talking about how great her card was, and it pissed everybody off. And, and then she sold it for $15,000. There you go. So you're on this beautiful... Mary was bragging about it. That's why. There we go. Bud with my buds. That's right. 6 Corrupted says 1 live custom. I like that you like the live customs. Not the bummer card. I've been letting people skip the bummer card. I'm going to let you skip too, okay? Actually, I was going to do something. Oh, I remember. Here we are. We're going to let you skip the bummer card. There we go. That gets put back in here. Now, you get the card after it. Oh, it's a hit! Low punny plus sound effect. Plus sound effect. I'm enjoying this pull. Okay, you get a low punny and a sound effect. Are you ready for this? You got a 9.5 low punny poker card. Very cool. Now for the sound effect. It's the Batman sound effect, right? Batman, I caught a Pokemon.
Batman, I caught a little Pokemon. Do you want to know what Pokemon I caught?
What Pokemon did you catch, Sugar?
I caught a little punny, Batman. I caught a little punny.
Oh no, Sugar. Don't tell me.
You already know, Batman. You know what I'm going to do to that thing.
Sugar, it's an animal, Sugar. You can't.
Batman, there's no laws against the Pokemon, Batman. I can do whatever I want with it.
No, Sugar. No, don't do it.
I'm going to do it, Batman.
I caught a Pokemon, Batman. I caught a low punny. All right, there we go. Very stupid. Very fun. Yeah. You think there's a market for low punnies? Okay, 6 Corrupted. 6 Corrupted, when are you going to let me, what's the word? Where you hire an artist to do a job, to do a drawing? When are you going to let me hire you out to draw a Rule 34 low punny card, and we'll grade it up and sell it on the channel? Now, how about just a lewd? That way it's a bit more tasteful, you know what I mean? I bet that would sell. Here it is, 6 Corrupted. Doop. I bet it'd sell. We'll put it in auction, see what happens. Bryce Wolf, Raikou Commission. Yes, commission, I'm sorry. All right. Commission. I need an art commission. I need a low punny card. There you go. All right, very nice. Now, let's try this again. So 1 PokeBRUH. You're going to pull. Oh, you got one of these poker card pulls before I changed the price on the poker cards, I think. Yes, this is very good. The poker cards are now $20 a piece. So what'd you get? Oshawott, Corsola, this guy, Clefable, and Execute. There you go. Mister, I love your live stream, TYSM, for being so consistent with your lives. No problem, man. It's tough being that consistent, because I was talking about this earlier. You give up your freedom to do that. And I do earn money when I go live, but let me tell you something. There's a point where the money doesn't matter anymore. Like, oh, I'm going to make an extra paycheck. Like, who cares? But I do it because I feel like I'm giving the people what they want. So that's the real reason I'm so consistent. I like making sure that we're always live. All right, there we go. 1 PokeBRUH, 1 Ghastly break. We are 1 Ghastly. Mr. Bryce. Yeah, there is a point where the money doesn't matter anymore. It's not about the money. It's more about the principle of it. Never missing a day. That's tough. It's painful sometimes. Mr. Bryce with the B. Sometimes I'll be laying in bed, all comfy, nodding off. And my wife will be laying down with me, and we're just like watching cartoons together or something. And then I'll be like, all right, I gotta go. You know what I mean? Terrible feeling. It's like, oh man. Yo, Bryce. Mrs. OnlyFans, pay for his bills. This is extra. If my wife had a very successful OnlyFans, would I feel bad about it? I'm not sure. Raikou break, Ghastly break. Oh, so he also wanted in the Raikou break. Listen, so when it comes to the subject of OnlyFans, if your wife opened up an OnlyFans, it would be gross, right? But what if it was a very successful OnlyFans? Does it become like a brag at some point? Like, yeah, she's number one. Does it like flip if she becomes super viral at it? You're like, yeah, that's my chick. You know what I mean? There it goes. I have a theory it does. Then it becomes a brag, like I'm her boyfriend. Jennifer Yap says, can I get the following 2 packs of the new Minecraft? Yes, Jennifer, let's get it. I think the shame is like if you start an OnlyFans because you like need the money, but also it doesn't do very well. You know what I mean? That's kind of like, that's embarrassing. 2 resurgence of power, because it's like people have rejected you. Like, you're not looking too hot. You're not pretty enough. That would be embarrassing. You know what I mean? 1 Opus 1 and 2 Pixar. I bet you it crosses a lot of girls' mind. Like, man, what if I could just get famous for showing off my butthole and it pays all my bills? You know what I mean? It probably crosses. At some point, they think about it. They go, man, what a weird job. There you go. I can't tell. I've been watching you for 2 years already. I feel you. 200 views. It says 168 views for me now. So that could have been a lag spike. We get those lag spikes. My wide has a nice cross section. There we go. All right, you ready? Okay, Jennifer Yap, time to pull the big hits for you. I'm liking this order a lot already. It's crossed my mind to show my butthole, and I ain't even a girl, mister. Well, guys will do it. If you knew right now you'd be successful at it, you'd just go do it. Guys do not care, in my opinion. Guys are already like sluts. That's why if you call a guy a slut, he doesn't care. It doesn't affect him. He's like, yeah. It's just like a universal thing. Guys do not actually care all that much. But it matters more for a girl, you know what I mean? Yeah, most guys would settle for taking naked pictures and getting paid tons of money for it. Would you bleach your blank for OnlyFans? I suppose you have to. Super Fuel. Now, why is this orange on the back? That's cool. Look at that. The bucket of lava. My button mash is on point. Give it a few more years. Male gaze will take over OnlyFans. I'll be putting my butthole up there. Oh, my God. You're funny, man. Because there'll be no more straight men left. Here's Dolphin. You're saying I can wiggle my wiener and wank it for bank? I'm in. There we go. All right, pack number 2. It's a weird world we live in. Oh, glow up. Cool, man. So that one guy who pulled... Oh, look at that. Oh, I'm loving these. So this is a sketch of the Wither. So cool, man. Oh, man, I'm loving these. I'm worried I'm going to sell out of them. Okay, here's Arctic Fox and Underwater. I have so many things built in my Minecraft world. Oh, wow, that is sick. How much are these Minecraft cards worth? Good question, but I bet you they're relatively unknown right now. So you got to remember, when a market actually starts to acknowledge that a card is cool, prices move. Okay, so whatever the price is today might be a very different price tomorrow. It just depends on how many people are aware it even exists. Like, did you know this set existed before me, or did I introduce you to it? I bet I introduced you to it. So when everyone knows about the set and then people actually decide if they want some of it, prices change at that point. I would say these Minecraft cards are more of they're in a discovery phase, and I'm contributing a lot to them being discovered. Mr. Stunting on me. That's why he no give me wrench. He's waiting for me to buy it over and over. What are you talking about? Super Dan, you want the wrench? Do we need new mods? I feel like we got a lot of mods right now, and they're pretty consistent. If we need more mods, though, I'll definitely think about it, because it's really based on who's here all the time. That has turned into the #1 thing I care about when it comes to mods. Like, who's always here? Imagine Minecraft not being stonks. Yeah, like, there's a lot of wealthy Minecraft players, and if they started getting into collecting PSA 10s of the cards, I mean, these cards could turn into $100 PSA 10s very quickly if that happened. Okay, oh, this is the expensive Opus 1 set. Here's Zidane. Look at that. I don't see Super Dan with the fake wrench either. You got to get that fake wrench, man. That's the first step. Shantoto. Sid Highwind. Okay, so that's cold. Zidane. Now, with Resurgence of Power, there's 2 really cool black and white Cloud Sephiroth cards. So those are the cards you're after in Resurgence of Power. Ultimisha, very nice. And Melusine. Okay. Thank you so much, Jennifer. How's your life going, Jennifer? I hope it's nice. Jennifer, yep. Jennifer, yep. Fake it to make it super dank. Life has been busy. I bet it has. We are. I hope everything goes well for you, Jennifer. All right. Keep in touch and pop in and say hi to us. All right, let's see. Who's next? Cody Rogers, 1 pack of Topps first movie. I love opening Topps. 35 towards my slab away. Ooh, feels like you got a good pack. How much? 35? All right, 35. Says here you have 493. So let's do 493 minus 35. 458. Trying to spend more time with the family, but I won't forget to swing by. Yeah, you do that. You spend as much time as you need, okay? There we go. Finna rip the Ender Dragon alt art. Most mods don't ever do anything. Well, you know, they're here. That matters. Back in the day, the mods were more important because we had all these annoying bots. We had all these bots that would come in. I think YouTube found a way to get rid of those bots. What do you guys think? All right, you see that? That card came straight off. We've got Battle Before Lunch. Ah, man. That's not a chase card. Okay, not a chase card, but let's see what's in here. Oh, that's lovely. You got a little Charmander sticker. I missed the sex box. Hey, Jen, you taking a break? Here we are. She didn't say she was taking a break. She just, I'm just saying to keep in touch. That's all. Here's Water Races On. Here's Blastoise and the Story of Mewtwo. You know, some of these peel really nicely. Unfortunately, one of them did not, and it was the Blastoise. Damn, dude. Tough sometimes. I wish your holo had been a sexier holo. A couple of the holos in this set are just kind of like, meh. You know what I mean? And he seems kind of like one of those meh characters. You think he's valuable? Maybe he is. I mean, he'll be used to complete the set at least, so that's important. Cody Rogers. Imagine that had been Charizard. Cody with the C-O. You got to show off some Slab-away worthy slabs. Mister, you got to show off some Slab-away worthy slabs. I got a free slot. You want me to rotate through the slabs on the table real fast? Let me show off what are some of the cards we've got, because we've always got some expensive cards on the table. You ready? Okay, here goes. So those are breaks. Break. Dark Machamp. He just came back, actually. Here's No Rarity Venusaur. Victory Bell Holographic from Aquapolis. So these are all in that price range of Slab-away, right? That's a 10. This is 6.5. No rarity. First edition Dark Machamp. That's actually pretty good. Okay, pile number 2. We actually have a lot of expensive cards at the moment. Gyarados. Slowpoke's a bit cheaper. Starmie's a bit cheaper. Some people can just buy these things outright. Eevee. PSA 9 Togetic looks really pretty. Did you know this is only 5 in Pop 10? There's only 5 of them. And I own one of the 5. Thick Wick, $500. Here's a fancy one. No rarity symbol Charizard. Very expensive. Holographic Dialga, Fan Club 5000. That's from 2007. Old. Nidoking, $85. Here's a holographic Lightning from Opus 5. It's like the Chase Lightning from Opus 5. Meloetta Promo Pop 9 from Black and White. I'm sorry, from X and Y. Those XY promos are just really rare sometimes. Here is a Rocket Returns Puppy Tar. So those, that whole stack is kind of more expensive. Okay, here's some more. By the way, do you have a favorite Pokemon? What's your favorite Pokemon? Okay, here's Snorlax. Here is Gardevoir. Oh, this is the banned Misty trainer. So this is a trainer where it looks like she's flipping you off. So this is only in Japan. So they banned it. They changed the artwork for the English. Here is a 9 Mew. Really nice. Oh, this is a donate card. This is a Rand's birthday card. And it is a lovely Keldeo. My Little Pony Keldeo. Here's a Jasmine Steelix Pristine. Graded the old way. See the corners on the slab? 310. That's the same price as the PSA 10. Very good. Okay, another Wick. That one says 700. It should say 500. We don't need 2 on the table. I'm going to take that one down. Charizard 8. Success! That's a Rainbow Holo. Aerodactyl 10. Here is a Typhlosion 10. Here's a really nice one. Lugia 9. This recently went up in price. So it fell in price a bunch and it's slowly going back up. Going back up because it used to be a $6,000 card. If you didn't know that, that used to cost $6K. This used to be more expensive too, but it crashed for a while, and I think they're all starting to go back up again. So that's base set. Rain Cast Form. Wow, most of the table is just cards you would slab away. Here's a Pop 63 Burning Shadows Tapu Bulu. Can't find those Burning Shadow Rainbow Rares because they're so rare. Here's Azurill Pop 39, very cute. Did Jen say anything about her favorite Pokemon? Here's Dark Slowbro. We've got this Arceus Shining Legends. Here's a complete General Mills collection, all graded 10, $250 for 6 slabs, less than $50 per slab. I didn't want to pick it up. All right, last row. You ready? This is a great round. We got Slowbro 10 from Fire Red, 2004. The 1997 Checklist Cardos. This is amazing. I wonder, why did it grade 5? Could I just send this to... is this one of those cards? Hold on. Oh my god, I'm just going to crack this out and send it to CGC. Oh my god, this is going to CGC. This is one of those PSA cards. Look at the edge of the card. Do you see a little bent edge? That's why it graded so low. This is probably like a 6 or 7 with CGC, I bet. I don't know. It's already for sale. I'm going to leave it here. I'm tempted to crack that one because it doesn't cost a lot to cross grade if you're just going to crack it, right? And one grade up is sometimes a very large difference in the cost of the card. There's a crease in the middle. Yes, true. I don't know. Here's Acerola 10. These beautiful Japanese girl cards are jumping in price very rapidly right now. Will that trend continue? It could. It probably will. Here is Tyranitar, a PSA 9 Rayquaza, another Gardevoir. We don't need 2 of these up on the table at the same time. This Blaine's Moltres. Let me double check that one. I think that was priced a long time ago. Let me make sure that price is competitive. It could have gone up, actually. It's a very pretty card. Okay. Love this card. The English version of the card costs like $3,000 last time I checked, so it's much more expensive. You can get the Japanese version, and it's not as expensive. And what did we have it at? $325. It is cheaper than that. I feel like I'm going to save this for a break. There we go. It's such a nice card. I think if we had this as a break, people would fill that break really quickly. So that's going to go down here. Ooh, this was just added back onto the table. This is Faulkner's Skarmory. And he's got a lovely swirl right there under his feet. And it's graded 10. Great price of $255. Very tempting, I bet. Dark Alakazam for 1,100. Just a really standard WotC card. Beautiful. Ace Areolas. That's right. Clefairy Pristine 10. 70 bucks. I feel like that's expensive. I feel like I've seen some Topps Chrome cards. And the Topps Chrome cards are like close to that price range. So this is a Series 1 Clefairy, but I want to put on a price here that really tempts you guys. Are you ready? So here's a much more tempting price. All right. $35 for Clefairy 10. That's really nice. Ash Ketchum is a 9.5 for 75. Now this isn't even a pristine 10 like the other one. Let's lower this price as well. The Topps cards have been a very wonky, weird thing. I don't really know what they're desired at. So I place them up there, and we just see if there's any bites. And I sort of judge the cards that do sell and how well they sell. So I bring this down to a more reasonable $40. $35 and $40. Obviously, Ash and Pikachu are going to be more desirable than the Clefairy. And here is an Electabuzz who's going into the Cardos box. We have a Cardos box full of Topps cards and Cardos. It's a fire sale out here. That's right. Well, my prices move up and down. Just be warned, you know, sometimes when they move down, what happens is someone eventually buys it. So if you're waiting a long time to make a decision on a card, you just miss it. Because somebody else will, their mind will be made up. All right, cool. How many spots left on Zard? Oh, he's, I think, halfway done. You ready? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. So he's like one card short of halfway. He's a moving. People love Charizard. Can't beat Charizard. All right, Cody Rogers is done. Wilbur Viato says 2 Disneys. Hello, Wilbur. This man is sand slashing prices. Oh, I like that. That's a good one. Sand slashing prices. To Azura, time to pull Steamboat Willie. You got it. I spilt in my coffee. Thanks for the rotation. No problem, Jen. Now, Jennifer, I always have more cards, though, so keep an eye on that. Actually, I wonder if you would be interested in a card I want to sell. Can I go grab it real fast? You guys, give me a second. I have a card she might want. It's expensive, though. Let me warn you. Let me go grab it. You might be tempted by it. I have 2 of them, and I don't need 2 of them. All right, I'm back. I'm sorry, it took a little while to find. I actually own a lot of cards, so I had to hunt it down. I gotta sneeze, man. Mr. Wilbur's getting blue balls over here. Oh, man. Woo. Woo. Here we are. So I've got this Cloud Opus 1, and it claims to be Wave 1. PSA claims it's Wave 1. I don't know. I suspect it's wave 2. But you'll notice it even made it through the PSA inspection thing, right? So there it is, see? So they didn't fix it or anything. So, but let me look up a price for him, okay? Because I didn't pay too much for him. Maybe that means that the person selling him also thinks he's wave 2. Opus 1. All right. Buy now. Come on now. Lowest price. Interesting. So, well, now I don't know what to do. Because, so the price of a regular Opus 1 foil apparently is like $400. And this one's got the Wave 1 label, though, but I feel like it might be Wave 2. It's really hard to tell. That sword is bigger than him. It's hard to tell if it's Wave 2 or not. It's just like literally, it's just a difference in the holographic. That's all it is. Tell Mister you want the left one, Jen. So this one is going to be up for sale, though, and I don't know. What if you sold shares of expensive slabs, then later down the line, people can sell their percentage back? Well, yeah, they already have that. That's called fractional shares. This is a card I'd be looking to sell, okay? I don't know what to do on the price. All right, let me go ahead and put this over here. What is the price, mister? Well, if I was to price it as if it was Wave 2, it would be $400. If you sold shares of expensive slabs, I already read that one. Tell Mister you want the left one. The sword is bigger than him. All right, you ready? Let's see. So Wilbur Viato. How do I buy it if I were to buy it? Well, just like however you feel like. I don't care. Let's see. What do we got here? This, right? And this. And then you got this and this. There we go. Legs above head Jen. Description Jen. Hey, mister. What's up? Jesus Martinez. Toss this over here. Wow, she's really ready to fight the war. Oh, my God. But you need to price it. Wow, that's the thing. It's a tricky thing, Jen, because I suspect it's Wave 2. But here's the problem. I don't actually know if it's Wave 2. That's what I don't know. I don't know if it's truly Wave 2. I only suspect it is. When you stare at it for a long time, it gets harder to tell. You're like, is it Wave 2? If it's Wave 2, I would sell it right now to you for $400. If it's Wave 1, like the label says, I would ask for more than that. I'd probably ask for $800. Google how to tell. I did, and I sat down with it for like hours. All right. Go halfway in between the Wave 1 and the Wave 2 price. Well, I don't even think there's a Wave 1 for sale, is there? Hold on. There are no Wave 1s for sale. Yeah, there are no Wave 1s for sale. You know what? I tell you what, I'll just do $400 either way. How about that? I don't mind. I'll actually lose money on that one at $400, but I don't mind. Because I paid like it was more like Wave 1, but if it does turn out to legitimately be Wave 1, which I have a suspicion about it, great. You made money. If it is Wave 2, then all you did was pay the Wave 2 price, which it was priced at Wave 2. So I think it's a good deal. It has a better label on it. I'll take it, says Jen. All right, sounds good. I got it right here then. And I'll just wait for payment then. Cool. You could do slab away if you prefer, by the way. So you can pay for it over time. You don't have to pay for it up front. That's the cloud you're trying to open right now, by the way, out of Opus 1. That is the cloud. Yeah, I read that, Mr. Matthew. You know what's crazy, though? When you really, really stare at it, it's so hard to decide what it is they have. Okay, so let's assume that one is wave 1 and the other one's wave 2. When you really stare at the hollows for a long time, it's like your eyes cross, and then you're like, well, I just can't tell for sure which is which. That's it. So it's not that easy to tell, actually. Would you buy an unweighed EX Dragon Frontiers for $600? I bought unweighed from the same source before and pulled a hollow. Good price. I'm not sure. Yeah, I never go with believing anyone is unweighed. I just always assume that it's a card that someone knows what's been pulled. You know what I mean? I just assume that. Imagine if Jen got the real wave 1 and you had a wave 2 with them being so close. That'd be terrible. Try, you're killing me. That's a very good point. I guess I'll keep both of them. I did even better. I bought the cloud and I slabbed away something else as well. Oh, very cool. Thank you. Here's Alex. Use my slab away for a spot in the Neo. Oh, is that all your slab away is to you, Alex? It's just a pull money back out card or something like that? So the Neo is what, $33? I might have to cut you off, Alex. There's no official rule for that. Here goes. But, you know, I kind of get it. It's not like the base set box is going to finish tomorrow, so it seems like not a big deal. Here you go, Alex. You're in. Hope you pull an Umbreon, Alex, and then you can sell it back to me, and I'll finish paying off your base set spot. Remember, it's gambling, though. Just had some egg fried rice in a park on the coast of Taiwan. How was your night, mister? Well, not as good as yours, apparently. In the photo, it looks pretty different. Guess it's harder to tell in person. Yeah, so I have 2 slabs of it, and I'm just turning them back and forth, and they do seem to be slightly different from each other. That's the part that puzzles me. But every time I think I know, I question. I'm like, well, I just don't know. It's really hard to understand. It's really hard. So actually, I'm a little nervous now that the one guy brought up the point that maybe you could be giving away the real wave 1. Daniel Corona says, I have a bag, maybe a box 2 from Nightmares. Can I know how many spots are filled in that Neo break? Alex has the first spot. I have a bag, maybe a box. 2 from Nightmares. You got it. Let's move these over here. I love vintage like I like my women. Taiwan. She seems nice, Alex. Who seems nice? Wow. Okay, Mr. Daniel. What do you think a Sightseer saw it sold for $4,500? Whew. I think I sold one for like $2,000, and I thought that was a shocking amount. Yeah, guess you should have held on to your girl cards, everybody. Anyone who sold, including me. I don't know. I don't think people were predicting the girl card rise to power. There it is, Daniel. What if you have 2 wave 2s slabbed as wave 1s? Well, that part I'm pretty sure is not true because they do seem to be different from each other. Like my eye stare at it and it feels like it detects a difference between them. Daniel Corona. You know what made me suspicious of the second one, though, is it was cheap, quite a bit cheaper than the first Wave 1 Cloud. That's what made me so suspicious. I was like, why is this so cheap? I don't think PSA knew what was going on, and they just handed out Wave 1 to a bunch of cards that were actually Wave 2. Thanks for selling the chase to me. Now I have the Cloud from Opus 1. Definitely, and you can still pull them, too. Honestly, if you pull him or Sephiroth or there's a couple cards in that set, it's still a good set to open if you're just opening Final Fantasy packs, in my opinion. Because what's crazy about it is even the non-holo goes for like almost $300, which is ridiculous. Daniel, I did not see a bag for you in here, so let me check around for a box. Oh, there it is. Yep. You do have a box. There we go. A bud with my buds. Vincent Delage. Hello, mister. 2 more spots in the Charizard break. You got it, Vincent. Keep out of my way. I'm pissed. Okay, there we go. Opus 1 has a lot to offer. Yeah, even the non-holo cloud commons, if you sent those into, like, let's say CGC and they graded perfect, I mean, you're going to ask like $75 on each of those, and selling just one of those would instantly pay for the pack. That's my perspective on it. I actually basically already did that. Super Dan said 10 towards my slab away. Super Dan. So this goes down to 400. Yeah, in the box of Opus 1 that I opened, one of the packs contained a non-holo version of the cloud, and that cloud has sold for me for like 300, and that, you know, that one card is paying off like a whole bunch of the cost of the box right off the bat. 1 spot in the Charizard, 1 spot in the Suicune. Okay. Super Dan. When did Final Fantasy become super popular? It's not super popular. It's still pretty niche. But I think I actually helped it a lot because we've been selling it on this channel for like 4 years. And we get like millions of views. Actually, how many views do we get? Let me look it up. You guys want to know how many views we got? Okay, so it says in the last 28 days, we got 274,000 views. But how about for the last 365 days? It's loading. So this was in the last... Oops, come on now. This was in the last 365 days. 7.4 million views. And for lifetime, our views are 24 million views on this channel. So we help it quite a lot by talking about it and showing it off, and people become way more aware of it. And yeah, so anytime we show off a card set, it helps it along. If you're somebody who owns, or you're part owner of like a new card set that's just coming out, you should hire someone like me, an influencer, to show off your cool card set and keep it on my menu, right? Like that's what they did with MetaZoo. MetaZoo was being shown off by King Gary and Logan Paul, and they have a lot of influence, and that helped sell MetaZoo. So other people, I'm surprised I've never been reached out to about this. Other people who are trying to get a card set off the ground, they should be contacting me and saying, hey, please, I'll sell this to you cheap. You get it in your menu. Super Dan says, let me get a Japanese Pokemon Cumber Snipe too, please. Japanese Pokemon Blank Burst Snipe. I don't know what that means. A Pokemon Snipe, huh? Goofed my ZELLE order. Hope it makes sense, says Matthew. Did you see the Twitter post where someone cracked their PSA 8 Moonbreon and they sent it to BGS and it got Black Label? Not sure if it's real. Mr. Views go crazy. Yeah, I saw that on Reddit today. Mr's famous. What about the Phillips screwdriver one? Goofed my ZELLE order. Clay Burst. Got it. Okay. Clay Burst. Boom. So here's Clay Burst, and it's cold. Flamingo is literally a flamingo. They didn't change anything about it. It's just the flamingo. I don't know how I feel about that. How do you guys feel about that? Flamingo? Just feels lazy. Christine says, hello, can I get 2 on the ghastly break? Here you go, Christine. 4 or 5 is Christine Andrews. You should make a snipe menu option where you pick what you think is the best deal so we can all not have to think about what to order. That is a very interesting point, because I thought about making a video of my own menu recently. You know, so, and in the menu, I would talk about each card that sells for the most money in each of the sets, right? So then people could understand the price per pack, maybe the pull rate, and then the sell value of the card. And this will allow you to do a calculation and go, okay, so this pack has the most value for me. They removed the N from Flamingo. That's all they did. Flamingo. All right. Colin Harrington. I'll take 5 of the new Minecraft packs. I have a $10 credit. How's it going, Mr. Colin? Let's get you some Minecraft. He said, how many? 5 of them? Kim Possible premiered 21 years ago today. If they remade a live-action Kim Possible, can she be a redhead? Would they allow that? Or would they be like, no, can't have that. So 5 of the new Minecraft packs. And let's go get that store credit. I feel like they wouldn't. They wouldn't allow it. There you go. Okay. Throw that away. I heard that Little Mermaid flopped at the box office, by the way. Did you guys hear that? Somebody was doing an analysis, and it was saying basically internationally it did so poorly. They won't watch it in China and South Korea. They won't watch the show, and it cost them a certain amount to produce the show, and so they're looking at basically just being able to break even with it, and that the performance compared to other movies of a similar type is very poor. And most of that is coming down to the fact that it's underperforming in its second week, and it's really underperforming internationally. They just won't watch it. Did you see the 2 black ladies fighting at the Little Mermaid movie? Yeah, I heard about that. That was pretty funny. I actually saw that on TikTok. Somebody was saying, I'm going to get my ticket back. They want their ticket refunded. I mean, I'd feel the same way. I'd be like, God, I'm going to get my ticket refunded. This would ruin the movie. Oh! Age is just a color. Okay, because this block changes in color over time. Age is just a number in Minecraft is a little creepy. It's because of amigo and it being a very famously universal word. So Flamingo, the name is fine, but the design is very basic. It was hilarious. Black Kim Possible or nothing. Soccer cards out of stock? How's it going, Faisal? Yeah, they are out of stock. Mr. Chris Bottomall. They're so popular. I sold quite a few boxes of that over time. Of course, a lot of them sold very quickly just recently with Mr. Chris. I'm thinking we should have new soccer packs on the menu now. Okay, there you go. Math hurts. Hey, mister, I just reminded the stream that you got my 2 Charizard spots, but I forgot for my 2 Fusion Snipes. 2 Charizard spots, but did not get you my Fusion Snipes for Elaine Sonko. Is that right? Mr. Elaine, we're going to have to fix that. Look at this snowman snowball fight. So let's go get those 2 missing Fusion Strikes for him real fast, guys. All right, Elaine. Recommend you stock up on Donruss Soccer 22-23. It's pretty popular. Sounds good. Here's Bolton. And Panseer. There you go. Yeah, soccer cards were surprisingly popular. I noted that. I suppose I need to sleeve this. Thanks, mister. No problem. Sorry about the tough pulse, though. Look at this. This is after removing half the cards in the bag. Look how many you still have. It's ridiculous. Appreciate that donation, though. All right, here we go. We're still going on with Colin Harrington, and the achievement here is called Bullseye. Trash movie. Apparently, the critics didn't even like the Little Mermaid movie, which is not usual. Usually, when you have sort of a progressivist kind of movie, the critics absolutely love it. But they just did not like it. It got less than 60. It got a 59 on Metacritic from the actual critics. So the audience really didn't like it, and the critics didn't like it. So that's pretty bad. Maybe they just, you know, I don't know. I didn't watch it because, I don't know. I don't watch a lot of things. But for me personally, I grew up having seen her as a white redheaded girl. And it's, you know, it's written by Hans Christian Andersen. And I just sort of associated the image of that girl in my mind with the story. So I feel like the race swapping trick that we're doing with all of our movies and TV shows, I think it probably works for some shows, but I don't know. I feel like it doesn't work for others. I just feel like the character's too iconic, you know, like if you took Buzz Lightyear and now he's black or something like that, it's like you could do that. It's just, it wouldn't feel like Buzz Lightyear anymore because Buzz Lightyear's white. The concept that the race is totally like you just mix and match any race to any role, I don't think that's true. I think people associate skin color to like a famous character. You know, like what if Abraham Lincoln was an Asian now? You know what I mean? It's just, but that's art. You know, you can do that kind of stuff with art for fun. But then again, people become really attached to these ideas of the characters from their childhood, and so this is kind of a nostalgia movie, and I don't know. It just seems like a bad idea. Here we are. The Little Merman. No creativity behind it at all. It does seem kind of cheap, doesn't it? It does seem kind of cheap. It's like when they take something like Ghostbusters and then they gender swap it. And it's like, all right, this is going to be really cool. But then you realize, wait a second, this is kind of lazy. It's not that cool, actually. Why don't they make like a new show? Something original. Since all we're doing is comparing the new characters to the epic old characters, and of course they're never as good. Wow, man, check out these cards. You're like being set up to fail as an actor because everyone's going to love the original better than you. That's what's going to happen. Here's one of those sketch cards. So cool. Oh, man. Survival mode. Love it. The Nutty Professor is now an Irishman. Rinkin. Abraham Rinkin. Here we are. They're rebooting The Office in Australia with the female lead. I heard about that. Same deal. It's not very creative. They're just like The Office, but now the guy's a girl. It's going to be just as good. I don't know. It's like, it's a weird thing. Because your mind believes in a character, believes a character exists. But then it's like, you've swapped the character now. And it's like, oh, how do I deal with this? You know, like, what if I just was black one day? You know what I mean? I'm black now. The people around me who know me would be like, well, you're not the same person anymore. Weird. I don't know. That's the thing these days. Build, explore, create. But obviously it did very poorly at the box office. Little Mermaid did. And it seems every time they do this gender swapping stuff or the race swapping stuff, you know, there's some kind of mild backlash online. But the box office really suggests it was a poor movie. So whatever they're doing, it's not working. People don't want the product. Wow, look at that. Snip, snap, snip, snap. How long is the PayPal line? How's it going, Kingston? There's always a little bit of a line, Kingston. Did you place an order? And the Blaze. These Minecraft packs take a while to get through. You should try and be black for one stream. Skibbity dum dum. Yes, yes, yes. Skibbity beep, skibbity beep, skibbity bo. Double, 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 double. Yes, 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 yes. Colin Harrington says he has a smaller bag. I work in TV entertainment, and it sucks seeing all the race swaps and gender swaps get pushed to the top. No creativity at all. Create your own original story and characters. Right. It's like a, you know, not to... I hated any time someone used this term because it's like an annoying term. But it's kind of like appropriation, isn't it? Right? You've appropriated the character. And I think that this often upset liberals on the flip side of it. So you have like an Asian character, but then it'll be played by like a white girl. And then everyone would get really mad. They'd be like, you can't race swap them to be white. Should be Asian. But you know, now we're doing it the other way around, and everyone's clapping. They're like, this is great. This is representation. You know, yeah, it's fascinating. It's very hypocritical at the very least. Oh, are we back? Are we back? We had a little lag spike there, guys. You know, Streamlabs scares me a lot. You know why we got... You know what happened? It's because we were talking about Disney and they heard us. 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. They got mad. They say, you're not allowed to talk about that. All right. We're still here. Mr. Hathim. It's because you pulled Cloud Hathim. I had to swap him out with Bad Packs. Hathim sniped your chase. Remember The Last Samurai and how pissed that it started White Man? Well, when I was a kid, I watched, or I was more of a teenager, I watched The Last Samurai. I thought it was kind of cool. But then over time, I started to realize it's just sort of like weeaboo fuel, isn't it? You know, white guy becomes a samurai, like the cool Asian man. You know, it was kind of weeaboo fuel, and it is kind of annoying. I kind of agree with it. It's kind of annoying. I'm more samurai than Western now. I need to take a bath. It's so dirty over here. All right, here goes Hathim. Salamander. Yeah, Last Samurai was actually pretty cool. It was a good movie. I thought that the actor who was like the chieftain or whatever, fantastic actor. He ended up being in that Christopher Nolan movie, didn't he? With The Time? Lightning. He's a great actor. He actually kind of looks like my dad, believe it or not. My dad looks a lot like that guy. Here's a Leon. Like, you could almost confuse them if they stood side by side. Here's a Leo. Lightning. All right. Very nice. I would fight Tom Cruise. Okay. Let's see. Leon. I ordered one Lost Abyss pack, but I accidentally spelled it Lost Abyss. Lol, so don't get confused. No problem, Kingston. What about White Chicks? Yeah, I mean, when it came out, nobody cared. Everyone thought it was a funny movie. We watched it. We didn't even talk about race back then. It was just a funny movie. Nobody cared. Now everything's so racially charged, it's impossible. It'll never be possible to go back, in my opinion. It's not possible. All right, Hathim with an H. You'll never go back. All right. That is crazy to look back. Those movies were just funny. They were hilarious. Nancy Salas says, slab away for Cardos checklist, please. That is one very cool card. If you cross-grade it with the CGC, you never know. Might turn into a 6, okay? There it is. We're supposed to do better. What happened? Maybe it turns out that people don't mix well. You know what I mean? I think it goes against our nature. I think humans are competitive by our nature. And I think that it causes us to create tribal groups in order to fight with each other. And the most common type of tribal group is going to be your ethnic group, right? But, you know, the future is supposed to be we all mix together and there's no problems. Wouldn't it be funny if that's actually, it doesn't work? Because so far it's working. But it'd be interesting if one day this country basically fell apart and it failed. Then historically they'd look back and they'd be like, yeah, that doesn't work. So this is going to say the checklist, Cardos, 300, 280. All right, there goes $280 left. Nancy Salas. Boop. Here's Daniel Del Barrio, spot in the Charizard break, 1 Steamboat Willie. Oh, actually, we were just talking about this earlier in the stream, about how Canadian professor was mad at some Muslims because they didn't accept homosexuality. You know what I mean? So I feel like you get into these sort of conflicts, and I don't know. This is why people ended up creating countries with borders. Because they want to practice their own thing. They want to have the ability to be in an exclusive place for their own ideas and their own principles. He's mad at Hamas, not Muslims, Mr. Come on. At Hamas? I'm sorry. I'm just repeating a story somebody told me. Mr. Today I bought my first slab, CGC Gem Mint 9.5 Charizard promo. I'm going to be like you. Really? Canadians being mean? Bud with my buds. I like Charizard. So, Steamboat Willie. Daniel, you ready? Malibu's Most Wanted. Here goes. Da-da-da-da. Beautiful. All right. Mr. Daniel. Ah, here you are. You bought a Charizard by asking for free ones? Lord, please make these buttholes ugly. Dave Chappelle. There we go. What? Okay, wow, it's only 2:50. We got plenty of time left. Place an order, guys. Next up, we have Mr. Muhammad Nazari for Chilling Rain. Okay, 2 for Chilling Rain. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2 Disneys. And 1 Unbroken Bonds. These knees. By the way, Mr. Nazari waited 29 minutes for his order, so that is the line, 29 minutes. That's not bad. It'll actually get shorter as the night progresses. So your wait time could go down from there. Having a great night. We got this Charizard break. He gets ever closer to the end. A lot of fancy slabs on the table. We have some cool breaks. The live customs always have neat stuff in them. The PokeBRUHs always have neat stuff in them. There you go. Bud with my buds. Imagine if the PokeBRUHs actually had like Steamboat Willie in them. How wild would that be? Is Disney 100 a one-time thing, or will it have more sets? For Weiss, probably a one-time thing. Okay. Here we go. We got Impact to Energy. Here's Grookey. Tauros Larvesta. Sawsbuck. And last but not least, Porygon 2. I'm sorry. That's a cold pack. Hold on. This one's got to be sleeved. If they make me play as Aha, though, I'm a cry. He has money. He's just asking for free ones. Have you tried to have a master set of any of the sets? Yeah, I've done that before, and I get bored of it. So what I really like to do now, I just like to look for what it is I like, and then I just go buy that. If I buy 500 LO, would you guarantee a Tina? Guaranteed, but not your money back. All right, here we go. I guarantee you will pull a Giratina. Sure. Mr. Muhammad Nazari with an M.O. Do you have a box? Yes, you do. Thank you so much. Get this Porygon in here. And put this in here. He just asked for cheaper shipping. There we go. The shipping is the price that is out is because we need money for the materials. We need money for, you know, like the box and the tape, right? We need money for the postage. And then finally, we need money to pay Mr. John to get that packed up every day. Jorge Robles says, can I get in the Ghastly, Suicune, and 2 on the Rainbow Zard break? Mr. George Robles. George Robles. You ready? Just gotta say 4. George Robles. Going to be in Japan for 2 months, hoping I can get some Disney 100. Cool, man. If I was there, I'd look for weird stuff. I'd try to find stuff I'd never seen before, and I'd ask about it and try to learn about it. Okay, 2 in the Zard break. You got it. Anybody have a favorite weird Pokemon? You're weird. Caleb Ibarra says 1 box of 25th anniversary Yu-Gis. Okay, Mr. Caleb, how's it going? Where are those Yu-Gis? Oh no. Oh man, I had to really reach there. We got it. Mr. Caleb Ibarra is next. Did I already say I want to kidnap Ash's Pikachu? Does Smeargle make his own paint? Yeah, he has to eat some berries first. Dan's member ball is going to his head. Oh, okay, there we go. What do we got on the back here? Oh, okay, so this could be a nice pull in there, huh? Caleb. So, if I was to grade other TCGs, what do you think would be the most popular, other than Pokemon, what do you think would be the most popular kind of graded slab to have up on the table? Like sports or Yu-Gi-Oh! Or stuff like that, right? Because I could grade other things rather than just Pokemon. Heliolisk is tight. I get down with some snob. Here goes. Can I just ask why I was placed in timeout? I didn't do anything wrong. Does someone place you in timeout without you breaking any rules? Sports by far. Here it's Getsu Fuma. I'll make you mine. I agree by far. One Piece. Here's Shift. Mephist, the Eternal General. Celtic Guardian. More Dragon Ball grades. Here's Bladefly. Yu-Gi-Oh! And Magic the Gathering, I feel, are played more than collected compared to Pokemon. Like that Booba Girl from Mushaki. There we go. Now, Caleb, you want to find out what we graded in here, or what we got in here? Let's see. Some bud with my buds. Oh, nice. Blue Eyes, White Dragon. Lovely. All right, a better box, huh? Because they don't all have the Blue Eyes. I'm guessing he's the more expensive card. Sweet. All right, Caleb Ibarra, got your box right here. Has John done any shipping this week? John just shipped for the first time today. He was really backed up, so as a result, some shipments will be late. I apologize. I apologize for that. I mean, gosh, if he had told me he was going to take Monday off, I think I might have done some of it myself. I think I probably would have done the oldest ones or the most important ones. But he did do some shipping today, so I think a lot of it finished. Okay, next we got Jennifer Yap. By the Cloud, the Mew Southern Island double whammy. You got it. Okay. So it is this cloud. All yours, Jen. Jen, you got a pretty good price on this, okay? Because again, I was paying a price that was related more to Opus 1 Wave 1. Now, the Southern Islands Mew. He really wasn't actually supposed to be up here. He's a card I was holding long term. curious about him now. All right, everything seems to be all right. Yeah, he wasn't actually supposed to go. All right, it's fine. We'll just let him go. I'll do it for you, Jen. Because you're basically getting him for exactly the same price that I was paying. So I'm just breaking even there. I had to go with the Muse to acquire quite a few of them and then start to sell them. Jennifer, you're going over here. I do that. I usually pick one card I really like and then I do that. I don't do it for many cards. Jennifer Yap, Mew. And 600, and then it goes down to 580. There you go. Mister's pissed. What happened was I put a bunch of slabs up here that were supposed to be ready to be turned into breaks, and amongst those big piles was like the Mew card slipped in. I was like, yeah, just leave it sitting there. I don't know why. I think I wanted to gauge the interest in it. Next up, Matthew Penna. Mr. Matthew Penna, One Lost Abyss. Let's get it. Merci beaucoup. One Unbroken Bonds. Let's go get that. Ready? Boop. Maybe some Nintendo Slabs, Mr. or Sanic. Yeah, vintage tops. That's an interesting one. Toss this over here. Toss this over here. Now, let's take a quick look into this. You ready? Matthew Penna. Break on non-hollow rare Dark Dragonite. Whew. That'd be like a newsworthy break, wouldn't it? I think other YouTubers might even notice that one. If people were talking about it, a break on the... So, let's say I wanted to sell them for $36,000. And I wanted the spots to cost $15 each. I'd need 2,400 spots for that. 2,400 spots. Wow, man. Whew. I think the problem would be shuffling that many packs would be absolutely insanely stupid and difficult. Take me like an hour. Ultra Forest Carton Boy. Could you imagine, though, pulling out a $15,000 card? I'm sorry, $36,000 card? Maybe you should do that break for streamers only. Okay, here we go. Oh, look at this, Caillou Rem. Since I have a box, will you ship with the box or just the bags? Oh, yeah, you keep the box. You mean the ETB? Yeah, you keep the ETB. I don't mind. I give those out all the time. Matthew Penna. Matthew Penna is going to be over here. Ugh. I'm a streamer, says Travis. Yep. Thank you, Matthew. I mean, I guess we could use the energy card method. One guy pulls the Dragonite. That'd be nuts. One spot in the Charizard break, says Matthew Penna, but he only said $5. Then he sent the other $5. There you go, Matthew. Will you see my NY energies if I buy ETB? Your slab your energies? Okay, I'll do it. Matthew Penna. I'm a creamer. This Charizard feels like it's getting close. Andrew Zhang. 2 Nightmares. Got it. I have an energy card graded. Me too. Me 3. There we go. Let's see what we got. Tifa! Oh my god, you got Chibi Tifa. You're basically rich. Mister, I didn't buy a spot in Ghastly, says Super Dan. Oh, Well, thank you very much. You want to keep your spot? I'll let you keep your spot, okay? Wow, you got Behemoth full art. Very nice. Andrew Zhang. I must have wrote you down because I was going crazy. Mr. The Starmie, can I have a special price? Well, I would rather just hold the Starmie. I really like him. He's probably like less than pop 100. He'd probably like pop 30 or something. He's a very cool card. That's why you want him. Because you know that he's a nice card. And you know, when you pay that price on it, you help establish sort of like a market price on it. Don't you want your own card to be known for being that expensive? Right? Andrew Zhang. You help establish that he's worth that much when you pay that much. So if you got the card, let's say for half the price, it's harder to tell everyone else that he's now worth double what you paid, because they're like, well, you just paid half of that. Mr. Andrew. Special price for me. For me. Andrew Zhang. Oh, you're in the lower box. I know where you're at. We have 3 AN boxes. There we go. I do accept trades, by the way. I've been doing a couple trades lately. If you think you got a trade where I would get excited for that trade, make me an offer. Cody Rogers is back. 2 spots in the Neo break. You got it. Let's get this, and then we'll get the other thing. All right. So we have a Neo 2 break. Neo 2 gives you a chance for a really nice Umbreon. You got a Tina to trade me, mister? A Giratina? Oh, yeah. How much is Starmie? So it's Delta Species Starmie, and it's a very reasonable price. Might be more than, or might be less than I paid for it. Yeah, it might be a card I'm losing money on. I'm not sure. Ah, here we are. There we go. Beautiful. So we're in June, and cards tend to be a little cheaper in June, in my opinion. $205. I don't know. That's a Delta Species card. Delta Species reverse 10. Like, how much cheaper do you want me to make it? You know what I mean? It's not going to get a lot cheaper than that, man. 3 spots in the Suicune break for Cody Rogers. There you go, Cody. Walking Streamlighter every single day. Every single day. Got to burn those calories. Spencer Ball. 1 Lost Abyss. I have a bag. The name is Spencer Ball. Okay, you got it. Lost Abyss for Spencer Ball. Does the June weather make them cheaper? I think people spend more time outdoors during June. When people are indoors for the fall and the winter, the prices go back up. Ah, Mr. Kingston, it's a perfectly cold pack. I'm sorry. Okay, now we have Wilbur Viato. 3 more Disney 100s. You got it. You got it. Mr. Wilbur. Have a nice night, Mr. Kingston. How's walking been? Is it helping you accomplish what you want it to? You know, there's these really big hills in my neighborhood that you climb up and down as you walk. And I can feel myself breathing easier as I climb the hills, which to me suggests that my body has overall gotten stronger and doesn't need as much oxygen to feed itself. So yeah, I think I'm getting stronger and healthier, and I'm losing weight on the scale. I'm down 20 pounds so far. So yeah, I mean, that's pretty significant. I've been at it for about 2 months, nonstop, all 7 days. So I've been walking all 7 days. I don't have any like off days. There's no cheat days. It's every single day now. Oh, nice. Look at that, Wilbur. What a snipe. Beautiful. Yeah, we do it all 7 days. And I'll be doing it again tonight. This morning, I mean. We usually talk about whatever you want to talk about. We'll talk about some fun stuff. But it's really working. You know, it's nice to see it working. It's nice to see the weight loss. Like, it's not imaginary. No soda. I've given up a lot of soda. Actually, let me show you what I was drinking tonight. So here is a sparkling water, and it's got 5 calories in it. And so the ingredients are carbonated water, raspberry puree, and lime juice. That's all the ingredients. No sugar added. It does have 1 gram of sugar, probably from the raspberry. And it tastes lovely. It's a carbonated water. You want to make it cold because it tastes better cold. I love that the ingredients are just this, right? There's nothing else in it. So I like that a lot. And those are so bad. I tried. So Wolfgang, really? You didn't like it? I think they're actually pretty good. You got to have them chilled though. And they have to be carbonated. If they lose the carbonation, they're not as good anymore. But then if I do have like a real soda, like a Coca-Cola or something like that, it'll be like a Diet Coke, right? Because that's fake sugar and the calories at least are 0. One thing I never drink anymore is regular sugary soda. You never drink that. That looks like Bud Light, but in a different can. All right, let's see. Wilbur Viato, Mr. Wilbur. Hey, man, I'm losing weight. That's all I can tell you. Same thing I did. Now I addicted to sparkling water. You have to find the flavor you like. Yeah, you might find a flavor you enjoy, and then it's really not that bad. But for me, I just try all the flavors. About time you took my advice of sparkling water. Well, I'd been doing that for a long time, actually, these nuts. Yeah, we'd had the sparkling water for a long time. You won't like all flavors. You need to find one you like. We are. Just remember, you know, maybe it's not as good tasting as a regular soda, but it certainly has less cancer in it. Actually, I do have diet soda. Let me show you a can of that too. So this is a can of orange soda, and it says 0 sugar, and it's 0 calories here. But let's take a quick look at the ingredients here. Huh? Shall we? Shall we take a look? Sodium benzoate, preservative. Aspartame is the fake sugar. Sodium citrate, natural flavors, whatever that is, because they don't have to reveal what that is. Asuflame potassium, modified food starch, estragum, caffeine. Here's the food dyes, yellow 6, red 40. Phenylcetronurics contains phenylalanine or whatever. Phenylalanine. Why does it have to say this? Contains phenylalanine. Produced under joint authority, All right, so, you know, it's almost like it has to tell you that. Because, look, this is in bold. It's almost like the government said the consumer has to know that that's in there. All right, so compare that. Now, that tastes better. I actually agree. It has a better flavor. Compare that with this. Water, raspberry juice, lime juice. That's it. Think about it. Think about it. Way better. I don't need to be drinking all those chemicals, so and so I don't really drink all that much soda anymore. I have that can from a little while ago sitting there because I haven't cleaned up. But I don't really drink a lot of soda anymore, but I have a lot of those sparkling waters saved up. What is phenylalanine? Look it up. All right. Phenylalanine is an amino acid. Most people don't need to worry about it, but it is an issue for people who have a genetic condition called phenylketonuria. Genetic conditions are passed through families. Is phenylalanine linked to cancer? It took me to aspartame. Weird. I looked up phenylalanine and it took me to aspartame. Oh, here we go. All right, so this is the Mayo Clinic. My favorite diet soda has a warning about phenylalanine. What is it? Is it bad for your health? Pause that for a moment. Phenylalanine is an amino acid. In people with PUK, it can cause intellectual disability, brain damage, seizure, skin, and other problems. Look at this. This is Mayo Clinic. PUK. That's the thing we read earlier. Intellectual disability, brain damage. Damn, dude. So it has to warn you that it has it in there because you might be at risk when you drink it. Any product that has aspartame must carry a warning about the phenylalanine. People who don't have phenylketonuria most likely don't need. I like how it says most likely don't need. So this is the condition where you don't want to drink it. But it says most likely don't need to worry. Most likely, guys. I think it's okay. That's crazy, man. All right. So there you go. I guess the phenylalanine is related to the aspartame that we already knew was in the soda. But, you know, it also had those preservatives, right? And generally, my feeling on preservatives is that they're probably horrible for you, for your body to absorb. All right, Wilbur's done. Hathim. 3 more. Crystal Revenge. You got it. It makes the frogs gay. TheCardconomist. You know, we talk a lot about money. We talk a lot about wealth. Well, health is part of your wealth. So we do talk about health. Health is wealth. Think about it. If you get sick at a young age, you're going to spend so much at the hospital versus being healthy at a young age and staying healthy as you age. So that is the goal. We want to be healthy. Sedentary lifestyle is really unhealthy, by the way, guys. So that's one of the #1 reasons we go on that hour-long walk. And when I go, what you could do, you could turn on the treadmill or something and just go for an hour-long treadmill walk with me if you're able to. Or, you know, you could turn it on at another time, like after the stream is over. You could watch it later and go walking on the treadmill. But whatever the case is, you should get moving, man. Mr. Hathim. I was listening to a doctor talk about how a skinny girl who is sedentary will die younger than a fat girl who works out every day. So I found that really fascinating because it's so healthy. The workout is so healthy, and the sedentary lifestyle is so damaging. All right. Too much money is boring when you can just buy what you want. Boring. All right. Why can't we go back to the good old days when we had cocaine and Coca-Cola? I live near Philly. The whole sky has been orange and hazy from wildfires in Canada. Oh, been orange. I see what you're saying. We have Jennifer Yap loving the new Minecraft. 4 more packs of the new Minecraft. 6 bulk grading of your choice of the new Minecraft cards. All right, let's do it. I'm very fascinated with grading them. There you go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is why rich people want to live poor and poor want to live rich. Google it. Oh, you mean on acquiring wealth and maintaining it? All right, ready? Truly wealthy people tend to be kind of like penny pinchers. And then there's a different class of people where they're more like socialites and they want to look like they're wealthy. But the funny thing is they spend on a lavish lifestyle, and then the result is they actually have less money. You know what I mean? It's like Warren Buffett. He's not he just dresses simple. He doesn't have 500 pieces of jewelry. He drives a simple car. He lives in his childhood home, I believe. He's a really wealthy guy. And so he's smart with this money all the time. Ready? Okay, we got achievement card Ahoy. Oh my God, these are so cool. Like actors and rappers, when they become rich, most want to go back to poor. It's weird. I do not want to go back to poor. I was poor. I do not want to go back. No, thank you. Here's the Ghast. Very cool. Buffet is old school investor, super frugal. Yeah, I love that about him. I read his books. That was part of the audiobooks I heard when I was working for... Oh, man, look at this. Hostile Behaviors. When I was working for Coca-Cola, I told you guys I downloaded the top 100 most listened to books on Pirate Bay at that time. A lot of them were financial advice books, management books, how to start a business books. They were all like that. Look at this. We're definitely grading this. Sketch Card, the Zombie. Oh, my God. That's so cool. Oops. All right, take that, put that over here. So I was reading all those, and a lot of them were just Warren Buffett's books. Did you guys know that? He's got a lot to say. He's got books out there. There we go. Like, he had this one piece of advice. He said, your body is like a car that you can never trade out, so take good care of it. It's like a vehicle that you have to drive until you die, so take good care of your vehicle. And I was like, that is so insightful. All right, look at that. You know, he's getting pretty old, and then he's got his partner, Charlie Munger. Charlie Munger's 100 years old. You see him sitting next to Charlie Munger, and you're like, who are these two old farts, right? Well, some of the richest guys ever. And Charlie Munger, he's freaking 100 years old. It's actually remarkable because he's, like, still semi-functional. He's like a human being who's still alive. Warren Buffett, that Illuminati guy, Bezos has been getting in insane physical shape. I saw that too. Yeah, that left a big impression on me. I saw Jeff Bezos with his shirt off, and he looked like he could pull a hot girl, you know, because he's already Daddy Bezos when it comes to his wallet. And then he looked fine. He looks attractive. And I think to myself, I'm like, wow, that's real wealth. Being able to pull a hot girl if you wanted to. And I'm thinking about myself gaining weight, sitting here like a nerd, and I got to get back in shape. So, because I always saw Jeff Bezos as a huge nerd. I don't know about you guys, but I've seen him when he was younger. He's essentially a gigantic nerd. But there he is, strutting around, looking real sharp. He's got like pecs. He's got like pecs, guys. And you can see he has muscular arms. So here's a super rich guy, and he said, what do I want to do with all my money? I want to look good. And I thought that was really impressive. So I was like, you know, that's a rare thing to look in shape at his age, to look in shape. And I'm like, that's got to be me too. It's inspirational. Here we are. What do we got? Hide your wives. 1 million. Would you let Bezos touch your pee-pee? Like, yes. Somebody touches my pee-pee for $1 million. There's a lot of things I would do for $1 million. And that's an easy yes. There we go. Because have you tried earning $1 million? You know how much suffering you have to do to earn $1 million? You can skip all that suffering to let someone touch your pee-pee. I love it when people ask this question because it's always like the easiest question ever. Like, of course you would. Were you going to suffer for thousands of hours or 10 minutes of discomfort? You know what I mean? I'd let Biden touch it for 20K, says Alex. See, Alex is getting reasonable because he's saying I'd do it for way less money. Here we go. Mister would give up his butthole for $1 million. The butthole is a little harder, but you know, give me time to think about it. It's $1 million, $1 million, guys. You know what it's like to get $1 million? It's like getting your life back. Does that make sense? You know, because we work to have this kind of money. We work real hard. We work many hours. It's a sacrifice. And what you're really giving up in that sacrifice is your life. And so if you could do some really uncomfortable, maybe gross, kind of beneath you kind of thing, but get $1 million, which normally would have cost you thousands of hours of your real life, it's a good trade. That is a good trade. I don't think I'd lose any respect for myself because, I don't know, because in my mind, the trade was smart. And then I would enjoy thousands of hours of my life back. It's an easy price to pay. Fake moon landing talk when? The moon landing was fake. I just don't think they could have done it. Fake. Fake. Phony. Fake. All right, Jen, I think these packs are going to sell out. But definitely the llama and the zombie are high picks for me. I think that the etched cards are some of the best. Now, you already had a bag with some of these in it. Let's go look at what you pulled the first time. Give me a second. Let's see. Oh, there you go. The Wither Skeleton. Amazing. Dude, those cards are crazy cool. So how many were we grading again? Let me take a look at your message. I think you said like 5 or something. 6 of them. All right, so I think that we're going to do these 3 here. It's testosterone, yes, but you still got to eat right. You still got to keep fit. It goes hand in hand. Hiss Boom. I like this hostile behavior card. All right, so I've made up my mind. Hiss Boom. Hostile behavior. Is this the cake card? The lie. I like the lie as well. Okay. Very nice. Bezos is on testosterone, probably a little dab of trend to keep his muscle mass, but he still look good. Sure, I don't know. I'm sure he's got like the best doctors in the whole freaking world, dude. He's one of the richest men in the entire world. I'm sure that he's got doctors that tell him exactly what he can risk doing without truly hurting himself. Yeah. He's and he chose to look good. He said, I want to look good. Make me look good. We don't know. What if he's not on trend? I mean, he's not all veiny and gross like Liver King. He looks just like he's thin and he's toned. You know what I mean? That's great. Anyone can get thin. And then as for muscle tone, I mean, he doesn't have like some unreasonable amount of muscle on his body. I hate how everybody just assumes everyone's on trend now. Have you guys noticed that? Everyone assumes that everyone else is on some sort of testosterone buff. But you never know. Maybe he is. Trust me, man. I know he's on drugs. I'm 23 and on these steroids as well. It's not like he's playing a sport. Bezos is still beta. Mr. Don't compare to Bezos. He's on testosterone to remain muscular. Yes, he has to eat and train right, but one night, sleep doesn't ruin productivity and mindset. Whatever he's doing is working, man. He's got the most money in the world. Probably not the most. Probably the Saudi Arabian guys do. But he's got a lot of the money, and he's probably living it up, guys. He's got his yacht. He's like the top player in a video game of life. He impresses me. There we go. All right, cool. I'm on pure Hot Pockets. You're going for the Hot Pocket speed run, huh? That's the bad ending. Daddy Musk still holding the money crown, is he? We are? Cool, man. Thank you, Jennifer. All right, guys, so the price of grading is going to go back up to $8 because there is a line for now. Just thinking about that. Active break, social. Oh, it's at the bottom of the stream now. So grading is at $8 again. Boom. We'll keep Express at $12 though, so it's quite cheap. Musk got that dad bod real bad. Wait, let me write on this. Jennifer 6.7. Forehead vein popping. It's not like he's Lance Armstrong or Barry Bonds. Both those guys got in trouble for doping. Mister, is it Smokey there? Smokey where? Is this a trick question? Okay, now we got Tim Stodgel. $12 Zard break. Underwear. What's under there? Okay, here we are. 2 Merlin stickers. 2 of the new Minecraft. Musk has the stereotypical white dad who drinks beer body. There we go. Imagine the pressure of having to be like a CEO and some super rich guy and everyone's watching you and you have to be fit too. Oh, gotta hit that gym, bro. It's like, I have better things to do. Bezos is retired now, right? Elon Musk is not retired. Here we are. It's crazy outside. Those Canadian wildfires have it so smoky here. There is next to no visibility. Oh, Canada. I don't know how the song goes, actually. I just know those first few notes. Pick it, pick it. Pick at you. I thought it may have been you back on the Zaza. 15 days, no Zaza. Oh, look at that Gengar. Horrible smoke in upstate by 2. Very good. Toss this over here. Now, let's get these open. Oh, Canada. Why are all the national anthems all kind of stinky? You know, like, they all sound kind of like annoying. Like, ooh, Mob Whisperer. Not another place that starts with the C that has wildfires. There we go. Canada said, or California says, hold my Bud Light. You got the bunny. You got the goat. You got Alex. Meh. That looks kind of like 2 cows that had their heads cut off. So that's interesting. Repopulation? Okay. Who's healthier, Bezos or Musk? I assume Elon Musk is not as healthy as Bezos, because Bezos is more fit. But you know, you can be kind of out of shape and it doesn't matter. Right? The real question is, are you obese? That's not healthy. I'm in a beautiful town called Birdsboro. Okay, that's for our friend Tim Stodgel. Thank you, Mr. Tim. 1 PP Lake, 1 million. Mr. Tim. Mr. Tim. Mr. Tim. Minecraft is evil. Oh, it's Johnson. Yeah, Minecraft teaches people that animals didn't come from God. They came from an egg. There we go. Now, we are out of room in here in the TI box. All overflows. Let's see. I got a box where I can send these. Do I have any thugs Theo laying it back here? Oh, here we go. Got a bag that's due. Look at that. 5/22. That one just expired. Any others? No? Well, that doesn't really help. Alright, so this box is too full. Guess we'll put it back up here. And Tim, you're pretty active, so I'm going to put you right next to me on the table. Covering up Stephen Mitz. Minecraft teaches us that you shouldn't stare at big black men in the eyes. Here's Tyranitar. You've been doing a lot of that. Fighting energy. Slow bro. He's very slow. He's also a bro. The charity card. You can donate $1 to charity. Okay, next up. Chongxiang. 1 Crystal Abyss. Crystal Abyss. Oh, that's these guys over here. There we go. These are so cool. So Crystal Abyss gives you a chance for a really cool Dragoon card. Sounds like you found out the hard way. Oh my god. You got Geomancer. Oh man. Just a Geomancer. Crystal Abyss is $13, huh? How old is Crystal Abyss? When did this come out? It's like 2 years old or something? 2021. Oh, it's 2 years old. All right. Means it's out of print, probably. Matthew White, slab away payment on Typhlosion. You got it, Matthew? You got $190 remaining. 6 corrupted, 2 spots in the Suicune, 1 live. Okay. 6 corrupted, pulling. Oh, look at that. There you go. Hi, mister, says Sage Dawn. Hello, Sage Dawn. Ah, okay, you got this lovely card. I'll pay off Friday. Cool. Okay, toss this over here. This is a golden card from Tag Team All-Stars. I almost wonder if you sent this off to PSA, if it would actually cross into a 10. I suspect it could. I know that sounds crazy, but I don't understand how this got a 9 in the first place. It'd be a funny experiment to test. 2 spots on the Suicune. Okay, so you're going to have 8 and 9. Wow, that's more than halfway done. Inpeng Sangvalet, Snipe 2 Clay Burst, and a Minecraft base pack. Okay. So this is the Minecraft base. This is good. We'll have a chance to see it again. Now 2 Clay Burst. When you cross grade, do you crack the slab or send it in the slab? I've only ever sent it in the slab. And I've only cross graded really expensive cards. Tempted to crack that PSA 5 checklist card though, and but then somebody today they put it in the slab away right away. Orthworm. Oh, these aren't the right ones. Oh my god. All right, so these become mine, and we go get you the correct packs. I'm sorry. Let me put them up here. Okay. I'm sorry. Let me go get you 2 Clay Bursts. I'm such a goof. There we go. The correct packs. Nice pull, mister. Those weren't nice, were they? No. Those were very boring. Bud with my buds. Cold. Cold? Oh, those were actually worse than the snow hazards. I'm sorry. Iona loading. All right, but how about this Minecraft pack? Can't do bad here. So this is the Minecraft base. When was this one printed, by the way? 2020. Oh, this one is a little bit older. This is 3 years old now, guys. Okay, you ready? A boat. There's Alex, Scaffolding, Honey Block. Now, this is what's cool about this card. First of all, it also comes with the holographic. Each pack comes with the guaranteed holographic. And here's what it looks like. Very nice. Oh, cool. You got 2 polar bears. Now, this is what's really unique. This is a glow-in-the-dark card. So if I hold it up by this light. Give me a second. All right, so we hold it up by that light. Turn this off. See that? How cool is that? How cool is that? That's really cool. Sage Dawn says, I sent 2 orders. Sounds good, man. Mr. Inpeng, here's your back. Why are Minecraft cards hard to get a 10 on? Yeah, so I've graded a couple of them, and sometimes there's a little flaw on the card, like there could be a flaw, like a little indentation on an edge of the card. They are square cut cards, don't forget that, but Yeah, there seems to be indentations on a lot of them. That's very cool. Ruben, by the way, I've graded some 10, so it's not true for all of them. Ruben says 1 Adventure Time, 1 Disney. Okay, 1 Adventure Time. That also is a good thing, by the way, because it means if yours grades 10, it's pretty valuable. Oops. Mr. Ruben. That's very cool. Are the Minecraft cards gradable? Yes, they're printed by Panini, a well-known card company. Okay, what do we got? Okay, you got the Zombie Princess. With this set, you keep all the cards. Okay, and now Weiss. Disney. You got Minnie Mouse. I'm sorry. Ruben. Mr. Ruben. Nothing crazy coming out of there. Where is that Steamboat Willie? What's next? You guys like that emoji? Tell me your honest feelings on it. The what's next emoji. In Peng Sang Filet. Forgot to get a Minecraft time to mine. Okay, let's get that time to mine. In Peng. Ready? Is Steamboat 1 per master case? No. No, because he would, if he was that common, he'd be all over the place. Bring back Simp. Here we go. What we got? Ooh, this is so cool. So the base set came out in 2020. This came out in 2022. So that one's 2 years later. Loot card, Nether Wastes. Hey, that looks to be another golden card. Cool, man. We had 2 golden cards in the box then. The Haggler. Look, that's definitely golden. Beautiful, man. All right. Nothing like sorting bulk and listening to TCC. Mob Rabbit and Squid Mob. Bring back the Simp. Okay, that's In Peng Sang Filet with an I. Have you started your grading company? Haven't been here in like 2 years. Riley, I totally have. Yes. And we got lots of cards to grade. Look, Jennifer Yap just gave us 6 new cards to grade, and I'll be grading these. It's a very different kind of grading. It's like one person who you know is doing all of the grading. Just me, TheCardconomist YouTuber. So every card has been graded by me. And I consider it to be like my merchandise. And if you need an example, I think I have an example over here, actually. Let me show you. Here we go. This Shining Kabutops is an example of the grading. Looks a lot like this. We got these little QR codes which you can purchase to be added to your label. And the QR code will link you to the moment that the card got pulled. So that's possible with our grading. That was our original idea. I think somebody's copying us now. And, yeah, very neat, right? What do you think of that, Riley? Riley DeVries. Welcome back, by the way. All right, oops. Okay. Wow, that's sick, bro. It is pretty cool, right? It was really hard to figure all that out. Hassan says, get me in the Zard. Very cool. Congrats. Thanks, man. Yeah, I'm pretty proud of that because I know there's a lot of people out there who have not accomplished that. It makes this stream kind of unique that way. You can pull a cool card and then just immediately have me grade it. If you order the live grading, that's $15. I'll take your card into another room and then come back and your card will have an instant grade on it. So that's like faster than PSA, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's faster than PSA and it's only $15. I mean, that's cool, right? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. There are 10 spots left in the Charizard. I graded something like 200 cards for Mr. Nogla. Did you know that? Nogla, the YouTuber. So there's Nogla graded cards out there somewhere. Hassan says, 1 PokeBRUH, 2 old maids. You got it. We move these out of the way. 1 PokeBRUH. Don't touch my card. Okay. Here's Rayquaza. Oh, it's a whole packet. Tyrant. Very interesting. Zygarde Hollow, I guess. Oh, this old trainer. Oh, an Arcanine. Lovely. Okay. Cool, man. Look at this in a sleeve. This is first edition from 2009. That's an old card. And Tyrant is from 2014. Also really old. So this is like vintage common and commons. They're just not WotC vintage. And then what was behind here? Oh my gosh, more cards. All right, cool. So you got a couple more hollows in here. I think the Dedenne is kind of cute, actually. He's a reverse hollow. And grab this Rayquaza. That's not bad. You know, in an entire box of Pokemon Scarlet, I think this comes out of. Yes, this is Pokemon Scarlet Japanese. This is the pull you'd get out of an entire box of 30 packs. You just got it for 20 bucks, along with these other lovely pulls. That's considered kind of a cold pack. Did you know that? How fascinating. Because when you pull this, it funds a more expensive pack hidden in the PokeBRUHs. Hassan! Have you looked over that Kabutops after you started grading pristines? No, I'd not. But we're just going to leave him the way he is. His great example card. And I'm really proud of that moment when we pulled him. Very special. There we go. Actually, I wonder if I could look that video up. And let's see. Is it this one? Oh, no, that's not it. Ironically, I should scan the actual video when we're not live and then go to it. And I want to look at the analytics because the analytics will show me how much traffic was driven to that video from that link. Because that makes me curious. Oh, wait, he also wanted 2 old maids. All right, we're not done. 2 old maids, Mr. Hassan. Here it is. You ready? Oh, you got the spare card. That sucks. Card number 2. You ready? Slowpoke. He's so cute. That's cold. It's not very cold. But yeah, so there's a few dollars left over in that pack, and that goes toward a more expensive pack somewhere else in the box. There's a whole math to it. I sit down and do a bunch of math. After I'm done with like the mathematical idea of it, then I organize cards into boxes so I can understand the boxes. And then I start rapidly putting the packs together. So it's all calculated. It's difficult to do, but it's all calculated. Sometimes I'm a little generous. I said, I don't need to make any money. And I'll just put some fun hits in there too. Just because it's like, you got to have some fun in the packs or else people won't be interested, in my opinion. Okay, Bryce Wolf, 1 ghastly break. Let's see. Here it is. It's over, Bryce. Some packs are really cold. So, and I'll put the card in and it'll just say cold in it, right? So the pack you saw was sort of like medium cold. See, that's why I'm trying to explain. I understand your question now more. You're like, wait a second, that's a cold one? That's a medium cold pack. And then there are packs where they're hot because they cost me a lot. All right, buying more. All right, that's 7. You ready? Mr. gave me a cold one once. Yeah. Okay, Ghastly's going. Number 2 says Robotata. 1, 2. All right, here goes. VZ Comics. Bryce. Supadan. Nope. Christine. Nope. Christine again. Oh, there we go. All right. Christine on 5. Christine getting very lucky. You know what? I didn't expect that because that pack didn't feel like it had the energy card in it. So I didn't expect that. I was surprised. Usually you can actually feel when it gets rotated over to the hit because that pack is a little fatter. So you'd be like, oh, look who won. So I know about a half second before you guys know who won just by feeling the pack. There you go. But I said 9. I just go with whoever said the first number. Okay, let me put this down here. Now, 1 Emissary of Light. Is this it? Ah, yes. 4Y Star Wars. PokeBRUHs get more popular lately. They've been popular. Yeah, they've been popular. Sometimes people go off on them, like buying a whole bunch in a row, or like one really hot pack comes out and then pop, 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 people start buying. They're like, wait a second, I want to try that. 1 Rebellion's Call. Do I have a Rebellion's Call nearby? No. Be nice if I did. I gotta stand up for this one. So 1 Rebellion Call, 1 Raikou Break, 1 PokeBRUH. Okay. Ugh. Oh man, my legs. Ow. Okay, I'm back. Live customs are better, says 6 Corrupted. So the live customs give you a chance at already graded cards, right? Like this one. This is in the live customs. You could pull it for 20 bucks. I would say live customs do have bigger hits. They're also bigger losses too. So you could pull like 3 live customs in a row for 60 bucks and get nothing. Or you could pull 1 pack from the live customs and pull like a $200 card. Both of those things are possible. Okay, Bryce, let's get these open and then we'll get the rest of the order. So live customs are a scary gamble. And somebody has to lose. It might be you. But somebody also wins. So that's nice. I've done that. Yeah. Anyone who buys a lot of customs eventually does that. You know, it's real crazy when you buy like 5 live customs in a row and it's still cold. Because that's possible. The most expensive slab I'm willing to put into a live custom is a $300 slab. So that would mean there's 1 hot pull and then there's 14 cold packs. So just buying 5 in a row doesn't guarantee that you avoid the loss, because with a card like that going in, somebody's going to miss a lot. And then one person's going to walk away with a huge hit. Here's Alexa. Imagine pulling a $300 card for 20 bucks. I mean, that's about as good as what we're doing right here. Just buy 15. That's true. If you were to buy about 15, you will not miss. But you know what will happen? You'll sweep a certain amount of hits out. You might not like them, by the way. You might be like, oh, well, I would not have bought those normally. And then secondly, when you get to the very end of the 15 packs, once you're in that 5-pack range again, could be a 5 cold ones in a row. So the first 10, you know, you pull something, but then the last 5 packs, you pull nothing. So that's possible. I missed 7 in a row once before the whole shuffle system. Whew. Yeah, scary, man. Ooh, you got that Darth Vader. Nice. That is such a nice card. Probably a gradable holo. There we go. Okay, now we're pulling what? Luke Skywalker. I am Luke Skywalker. Oh, you got a hit. You got the Speedster and Yobla. Cool, cool, cool. See how he has a rainbow holo to him? So he's a better pull. There we go. All right, very nice. Now, he also wants a Raikou Break. We don't have Raikou Break. We have Suicune. Give me 10. Base. 5 spots left over here. And 1 PokeBRUH. Ready? Let's see what you got. Got an energy card and a Slowking. How nice. There we go. That's a nice little Slowking. Okay, let me go grab your bag, Mr. Bryce. You play Stardew Valley, mister. Just wondering because of the music. I do not play Stardew Valley, and what actually happens is the music auto-plays. Why did I just put this in the Brad Bettles bag? I'm sorry. Let's get this in the right bag. Sorry about that. I was distracted. He distracted me. Grade the energy. There we go, Bryce Wolf. All right, we got the correct bag now. In Peng Sangvile, I'll take 2 more clay bursts. Can't strike out twice, surely. Here it is. Yes, you can. You ready? All right, getting hot. Nice. We got 4 hours done. That's a good day of streaming. And it's only 3:56. We can go for another hour at least. Here is the fish, which looks worse than Goldeen. It's like if Goldeen had tumor on his eyes. And Luxray. Cool. You're right. You can't strike out twice. It's improbable. Okay. $5 a.m. here. What's next? There we go. No new ZELLE orders. Jeremy Connell says, Mister, I want a Zarid. That's an old one. I want a Zarid. Connell. 1 spot in the Charizard. You got it. The Charizard. 9 spots remain. Mr. Cody Rogers says 1 PokeBRUH, 1 live custom. Okay. Oh my god. 2. Number 2. Ash and what? Your stinky fingers. Oh. Gotta drop them if I'm not careful. They're slippery, man. Okay, we did not drop them, though. It's just that we almost did. Oh, this is a nice one. Yeah, Ash and Pikachu. Ash and Friends. Ash and Others. So this is a Merlin 2 series sticker. And those Merlin series 2 sticker packs are pretty expensive now. So, Cody, I'd say that's pretty good. Okay, now we have... Oh, no, wait a second. We didn't finish. Cody Rogers needs a PokeBRUH. Here goes. You ready? What's your pull? You got Rocket Grimer. Oh, you got the expensive... these are expensive Cardos cards. Here's Sylveon, Mienshao, Galarian Zapdos, Charizard V, and Zamazantos. Okay, it's kind of a mixed one. It's got some really varied stuff in it. There we go. Oops, hold on. We got to put this back in. Looks like I'm going to have to make some new PokeBRUHs in the near future. Cody Rogers. Face red, droopy eyes. Mr. Hassan says he'll take 2 PokeBRUHs. Okay, Mr. Hassan, let's see what we have. General Mills Pipichu, Celebi, Slowbro EX, Dragonite EX, Dracovish, and Vaporeon. Your second pack is... Oh, yes. This is a nice pack. So these are all Topps cards. And these are, believe it or not, these are all gradable. And they're probably really high quality pulls that I pulled myself when I was opening up a box for myself. I usually grab a really nice box and plow through it. Here's Meowth times 2. Trap Charizard. Look at that. Really nice. Look at this one. That's the Ivysaur, Stage 2 Ivysaur. I got a Reverse Hollow Crystal Guardian rare. Yeah, I remember that. Here's Success. Mechanical Mewtwo. Don't Cry Togepi. Don't Cry Togepi. You got 2 of the same card. And there's Trap Charizard again. And Rebellion. So these are all vintage common uncommons. You could grade all of them. And the truth is, they're in really great condition. Again, this probably came out of a box I opened for myself. Look at it. See that? Corners are crisp. Surface is good. Do you have a mechanical Mewtwo, Slab? I used to. Sold it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Wow, 10 cards. All right, cool, man. Mr. Hassan. I mean, for 20 bucks, that's a deal on those. If they were in bad condition, not a deal. But they're in good condition, so it is a deal. There we go. Okay. We have Maximilian Schleiting. Maximilian! How's it going, man? 3 Astral Radiance. 3 Astral Radiance. 1 Fusion. Can you tell me when I have to ship and what size my bag is? Are you watching, Mr. Maximilian? Are you present? First, let's see what you pull. Then we'll take a look at your bag real fast. Those gold Pikachu and PokeBRUH before was jealous AF. Yeah, I try to put stuff like that in there all the time. Something weird. Those are pretty cool, huh? The metal cards. All right, Mr. Maximilian, let's see what you pull. We got 2 hollows. Another hollow. Okay, you got Kingdra. That came out of your Astral Radiance. And then you got a Fusion Strike. More Peko. All right, nothing too crazy there. Let's go looking for your bag. That Armor Mewtwo promo is fire. Yeah, he's pretty neat. Where are you from, Mr. Maximilian? Which country? Germany. I was thinking Germany. You have a German last name. And I figure since you were asking me about the shipping, that this will be an international shipping. Okay. Let's try box number 3. I have a lot of... Oh, here we are. Found you. Okay. We got Mr. Maximilian's bag. You got a lot of hollows in here. And then you got some hits too. You want to see what was in here? Rayquaza, Radiant Heatran, Pikachu, Abomasnow, more hollows. Some people drop the hollows from their international and make it lighter. Here's Brawly, Grant, Radiant, and Boltund. Right now, if you were to only ship this, if this was all you shipped, this would be $20 to ship. Because that is under 8 ounces. And then when you add all this into it, it's no longer under 8 ounces. So it actually goes all the way up to $40 to ship. So that's why sometimes people drop the holos. Watch what happens. When you place an order, we then update the bag like this. So it goes 6/23. Okay, for the month of 6. So you don't have to ship until next year, June. So a full year from now. Because every time you make a purchase, this number gets updated. So you don't have to ship until 1 full year from now, basically. There we go. That's how it works. All right, very nice. I don't recommend waiting that long. You know what I mean? 6 corrupted says 1 steamboat. It could be it. Let's see. 1 steamboat. Easy steamboat, everybody. I'm feeling steamy weenie. How's it going, Smoked Out Turtle? I thought it was 1 year after my first order. No, it updates. Every time you place an order, it updates. So it's 1 year since your last order is how it truly works. You need to trade him for a case of German Pokies. Yeah, I need some of those German Pokies. There's some German base set that goes for a lot of money. I've thought about bidding on that before. All right, that was not a big hit. Let me go grab your bag. There we go. No problem, Mr. Maximilian. All right. Excuse me. I think we're running out of orders. Are we out? I think we're out. Let's see. Yep, we're out. What do you guys want? You guys want to place any more orders, or you think I should wrap up? I still want a Portuguese Sard. Bud with my buds. Trade a German beer for some Pokies. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. So close today, guys. We were only 9 spots away from finishing that Zard. That's a very fast turnaround time for the Zard. All right, so if no one wants to place an order, I think now's a good time to wrap up as any time. I have Nazi symbol Pokey that Germany. Beer. Yes. Let's see. Andrew Zhang sent in an order, actually. He says 1 Sneaker Bunko. Here you go, Andrew. Ta-da! How fast was that, Andrew? That must have been like 2 minutes after you sent the payment. How fast? Must be nice. A good dunkel. Here's a holo. And a holo. Wait a second. We're supposed to be looking for naughty cards. I don't think I saw any. Ooh, it's one of those Sneaker Bunko packs with no naughties in it. I'm sorry. Oof. Andrew Zhang. You always think there's got to be a naughty card in there. Sometimes you don't pull one. Did I miss my last order for a spot in the Zard? Says Tim Stodgel. Is it because you didn't see yourself in there? Right there, Tim Stodgel. Health is wealth. Millions of bucks is $1,000,000. Yeah. Health is wealth. Okay, we do have another order. Let's just quickly see what that is. We have 6 Corrupted, who says 1 more Disney. Is that right? 1 more Disney. Come on. The scissors do not want to cut. Should have 2 spots. Okay. So, 2 holos. Yay! Dang it, Disney packs. Disney packs are rough stuff, man. Imagine selling Lily for $15K. Oh, no. She did very well, Alex. All right, 6 Corrupted Art. All done with that. Let's check Tim Stodgel. He says he should have 2 spots. Okay. When's walking stream after this? It doesn't start immediately after the stream ends. No, it starts about 5:30 a.m. roughly. 5:30 a.m. I'd say. Okay, let me try searching by Tim real fast. Oh, there it goes. Okay, Tim Stodule, 159. Let's finish the Charizard tonight. 1 spot in the Zard. That sounds right. Maybe it's just not showing up. Maybe it's really late. Are you sure you ordered 2? Let me go through I'm going through all your orders. Let me just make sure. So there's the one you ordered tonight. Oh, here we are. Okay, I found it. Okay, yeah, so you should have 2 spots. Tim Stodule. That's a good point about when it snows. Maybe we'll do a treadmill when it snows. I don't know. There we go. Tim. Ta-da! All right. Very good. Very good. I would never, Tim. All right. It sounds like we're wrapping up. Did anyone else need an order, or are we all done? I think we're done. Have a nice night, everybody. See you later.